Right. Moi?
Mao?
Ma?
Hello?
Wanted to do this. Ma?
Ma?
Wait, what? Is it just ma? Or is it ma?
It's mostly ma.
Ah,
Ma?
na?
Ma?
Ay,
Con Luna?
Yeah, I usually say con Luna, but con Lune also works. Ay, con Luna, hello everyone! Welcome back to the stream! This is Lune! And we have...
Azura Kurumi!
Yay!
Hello!
Today is the besties gathering. Look at us, we have our...
Yes.
With our teas on our table, with a little notes written, and the little ugly blue mic. And of course, we have a special guest in the room behind us, as you guys can see. Our favorite cat.
Jackson!
Yay! Grandma! What do you mean, grandma gathering? Respect your elders.
I came in for a good time, but I feel so attacked.
Yeah, and then my dog disagrees. See? Doggo disagrees.
Doggo says, no, they're young.
Yeah. Anyways, today we're gonna be talking about, like various aspects of VTuber, like our knowledge of VTuber and how the community is like. Or what do you need to be a VTuber? Something like this.
Yes.
But disclaimer, guys, okay? This stream is our opinion. It doesn't include like our agency's opinion of it. So it's just purely us. And you might not agree with us. That's okay. But please respect our opinion, and we will also respect your opinion. Okay, guys?
Yes, and just because we think like this doesn't mean everybody think like this. Okay, don't go to other VTubers and go, hey, I heard you think like this too. No. Everybody be different.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you might agree or disagree with us. That's all okay. Today's show is just to let all of us discuss and, maybe write some questions, think some more deeper thoughts onto how all this VTubing works. Okay, so without any further ado, let's start with the most basic and most important question. What is VTuber?
Yes. What is a VTuber?
So it's like...
If you know... Sorry, go ahead.
Go on!
Okay. If you guys have an idea or you want to share your opinions, feel free to also leave it in the chat. And if you have questions, you can... we'll give you like a short Q&A session at the end. So you guys can ask some questions that you're curious about. And if you're trying to be a VTuber, maybe you can also ask. Don't be shy. Yes, but be sure to be on the topic. Okay, be on topic.
Yep. So what are VTubers? I guess the earliest VTuber that we all know is like Kizuna Ai, I guess. I wouldn't say she's the earliest VTuber. Because
she was like the pioneer.
Yeah, she's like the pioneer of like the current VTubing trend that's happening right now. Yeah, so I guess at the start it was like a virtual YouTuber. That's why it's called VTuber. But now, I guess VTuber is more like a generic term. Like, it's a generic term. It's more like, it includes all people that's streaming and is a virtual persona.
Yes.
Right?
Have a model, I guess. Or like just like a character. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, some people will do, like, they would actually quote-unquote melt themselves in the character. So it's like, a part of them is the character and a part of them is their real selves too. I guess that's really nice though. Since you
really,
don't want to...
genuinity, I feel too.
Like, instead of acting like another person, it's really good to be who you're comfortable with.
Yes, I agree. I think as much as VTubers have crazy lores and they stick to the story, but there's always a part of them that is like real with the character. You know, like a little bit of them will always be in the character. Yeah, which is why all VTubers are irreplaceable.
Yeah, really.
Yes.
If you're a VTuber yourself, trust me, you're irreplaceable. Okay. There's no second you. Even if someone stole your model, don't steal other people's model. Even if someone stole your model, you're still unique. Okay.
Like even if they try to play like a certain character, it's hard because there's always a part of that person that was before, you know, in that character, because they give themselves to it, right? Yeah, you are the time that you put in, the effort. Yeah, so it do be like that. Yes.
Yeah, so now VTuber does not only like limit to like people that make videos on YouTube, it also includes like streamers. So we have like the V streamer and we have V singers. It's like virtual version of Utaite, I suppose. And we have V artists. What else do we have?
Yeah. We have V comedian.
Oh, V Twitter! V Twitter!
Tweeters.
V Twitters.
Yeah. V clowns. We have V all kinds of, you know what I mean?
Yes.
It's kind of rare to see like full blown like V comedians though. Like the people who think this is their stand up, you know, stand up platform.
But I would say not a lot of people are funny, so I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's true. they try. A+ for effort.
V grandma?
No.
No, I don't think. Oh no! Here it is, Kirby. Here it is. You're being attacked.
I am.
You're being attacked.
I feel so hurt.
V say so. Exactly. That's what we are.
Yes,
We're virtual say so.
We are not V streamer, V singer, V artist. We are V say so. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, everyone. That's it. We're under the branch of We Say So.
Yes.
But I guess one main impact then again one main component of VTuber is like you need to have a persona and you need to have a, I would call it design, because I would say PNG works too, since not everyone have this ability to, you know, pour a lot of money into VTubing, because VTubing is a very expensive hobby. I would call it an expensive hobby and also a way to earn money. But we'll talk about the hobbyists and the business people afterwards, I guess. So if you want to be a VTuber, the first thing that you need to have, of course, is you need to know who you want to be. So it's like you need to prepare like a PNG or maybe like a design or a live 2D
like a character.
Or you can go for 3D models, V-Roids. It's totally free and there's a lot of things that you can customize in. So yeah, that's a good start. So we're pretty lucky that we're not the pioneers. We have a lot of resources. Trust me, there's a lot of free models. Free models, guys. Free models that people have drawn and rigged, but you can use them for free on Booth.
Yes. Yeah, and they let you stream with it. They allow you to, you know, create content with it. It's a very generous and wholesome thing, that people do. It's very selfless. Some of them are even like, oh, you don't need the credit, or some of them are like, oh, you just got a credit, nothing else. It's like, oh, really, you doing this for free?
Now hear the credit thing. It reminds me of something that happened back then. People were bashing a person for not crediting their artist when the artist said crediting is encouraged but not needed.
Necessary?
Yeah, it's not necessary. I feel bad for the person since the artists themselves said it's not necessary. But yeah, Twitter is mean sometimes.
That, or like, I guess suddenly if you are famous and you use it, then suddenly maybe the terms changed. You know, they're like, oh, you popular, maybe you should promote me. Then they bash you. That's still not good though.
No, it's not the artist that bashed the person. It's like the random folks on the internet. Yeah, it's like Twitter folks. So it's like,
that's toxic.
Okay.
Mind your damn business.
Twitter is toxic. Change my mind.
Yeah, sometimes.
And also, apart from your persona, I guess you need to think of what content you're gonna produce. Since VTuber, the base of it is just a virtual content creator. You still need to content create, or else I guess you're just an online persona. Yes. You're just a random person on the internet that has nice design. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. So I guess like you need to know what content you're making. Either if you're playing games, or you like to do talk shows like me, or you wanna do singing, or you wanna do art. There's a lot more things that VTubers can do, really.
Yeah, like if you focus on play along, you can be a play along streamer as well. Yeah.
Oh,
I think it's really more like what you like to do and your stream style. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, now here's the important thing, is to share to people what you're passionate about. Don't force yourself to do something that you don't like.
Yes, that is very
really important.
Because your viewers can tell. They will know. Yeah, if you're not feeling, for example, a game, if you're playing a game, you're not feeling it, your viewers will know. Like, yeah.
Important tip from Lune for everyone that wants to be a VTuber. You must be able to enjoy your own content before others can enjoy it.
Yes.
Yeah, this is really, really important.
Important, yes. It's very contagious how you feel. Yeah.
When you're happy, when you're excited, people in the chat, the people that's watching you can genuinely feel it. Just think about what you want to watch when you click into a VTuber's stream. And
that's true.
I guess another important thing is not everyone is catered for the general public. Maybe your style is just suiting for like that small bunch of people. But that's okay too. I mean, it doesn't mean that you're not successful, right?
It's like, there's one more thing that I really want to say, right? It's like, think about this. If you, for example, if you don't like Minecraft, right? Just an example. And you stream Minecraft just because, oh, it's a popular VTuber game. People love watching you stream just for the sake of other reasons, not because you like it. Then the viewers that you attract are here to watch you play Minecraft. So the next time you don't play Minecraft, you know, people will expect you to play it, or they pester you in your chat.
Yeah.
They come here expecting you to play a game that you don't like. So it's really truly how you want to build your community. Is it based on like just straight up viewers only, like viewership, or do you want your community to enjoy what you do? Which is why streaming something that you really enjoy is truly just one of the most important things, I feel.
Or you can be a V-tweeter, just tweet. I mean, I would say tweeting is really like a thing that is important too. Like tweeting is not only just for you know, to express yourself, is to market yourself too. A person that knows how to tweet and what time to tweet and what hashtags to use can be really successful too. It doesn't really need to be some, you know, like videos. It can be audio only, or you know, like a meme pictures. If you know how to meme your friends, that's good. Because memes are what people like.
Yes. Yeah. I think also your kind of humor, actually everything you do that you like to do or you usually do will attract the kind of fans that vibe with it. Just think about this, right? To me, I say this to a lot of my VTuber friends. I feel like people watch VTubers, they click into you. It's like this. They're like friend shopping, you know? They watch a VTuber and just to see if they vibe with them. And if they do, they will stay. If they don't, it's fine. They go find somebody else they vibe with. And if you stay true to what you like and what you do, then people will, you know, or what you tweet, when people see it, they're like, oh, hey, this is my kind of humor. Hey, I vibe with this person. And, you know, you create your community filled with people that are kind of on the same level, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, and another really important factor is you don't need to be so conscious. Like, if you don't have the cutest voice ever, or if you don't have the most honest voice ever, it doesn't matter. No one says that you need to be the very...
a certain way.
Yeah, a certain way, I guess. Since, as what I said just now, you can only cater to a small part of the community too. You don't have to be that person. Sometimes I would say a small community might be better and might even earn you more money than a big community, depending on how you do it.
Yes. I mean, sure, everyone wants to go big quickly, or excuse me, they want to go the easy route, I guess, or go viral, you know. But by making these, like, I don't know, clearly having a cute, I don't know, little girl voice is popular.
You mean like this? Hello, hello everyone, this is Lune!
Yeah. This voice really attracts me because most of these VTubers have big fan bases, right? But I don't know, I feel like if you always force yourself to do that, like, maybe that's just what you want, but sometimes when you're tired, you don't want to be that, you know, because maybe it's not you know.
And if you're not, if you do not know how to protect your voice, you're gonna lose your voice. Really.
Oh yes,
vocal
I personally
practice
know.
is really important.
Yeah, like some close VTuber friends, they sometimes taste blood because they force their voice too much. Yeah, and you need to stream frequently in order to get that stable viewership, right? Or get that stable fan base. But if you keep forcing your voice like that, you don't have enough days to rest, which means you only scratch it more and more, and no amount of honey or I don't know, ice lemon, no, not ice, like honey lemon tea that you drink is gonna help. So yeah.
I have been thinking if I want to do vocal coaching for VTubers.
Why not? Could be a good idea.
Yeah, could be a good idea, right? Since I realize a lot of my VTuber friends, they aren't really using their voice correctly. It's like the way that they're singing or the way they're speaking is actually hurting them, and they realize it too, but they just don't know how to fix it.
Yeah, they don't know how to go around that, which is kind of heartbreaking. It's kind of like a cycle of pain and blood.
Yeah, really. VTuber friends that's watching this, if you need vocal coaching, DM Lune. I love you guys.
DM Lune. She will help you. Please get help.
Yeah, get help. I don't want you guys to suffer. That's really important too. And and voice is really important. And what else was it? My brain.
We were having that brain fog.
Oh no.
By the way, guys, if I keep clearing my throat, it's because I am sick. I had to cancel, move my karaoke yesterday. So yeah, I will keep clearing my throat and drink water. Don't mind me.
All good, all good. I think everyone can understand this. But Oh, I think we need to mention the common sense that you need to have as a VTuber.
Oh my gosh.
Because not everyone has common sense. Okay, now first thing, the most important thing in the whole, not just VTubing community, in real life too, you need consent. Whatever that you're doing that is not yours, please get consent from the person.
Yeah.
If you're gonna use someone's content, someone's PNG, someone's design on your own show or on your own channel, please ask for their consent before you use it, not after. And if they ask you to credit it, please credit it. This is really, really important.
I think just to be safe, honestly, if you want to avoid, like, say if you're like, I'm a bit like introverted, I don't want to text so many people. Well then, okay, the safest way, even though it's like for example, a public asset, right? But you're like, do they want me to credit it or not? The safest way you can do is just credit them. Just do it.
Yeah, just do it. Just do it. They
Just
wouldn't mind.
Yeah, they wouldn't mind. If you already did it, then yeah. Like,
one more thing. Important common sense. Use the correct hashtags.
Oh yes. Oh yes. This is a very touchy topic to a certain group of people, okay?
Though I don't think they'll be watching my channel, so don't worry about it.
Okay. There is a very angry group of people that will come out for your blood if you use the wrong hashtags.
I I would say I won't be angry, but it's more like when I try to look for something, when I try to look for a certain VTuber asset, I don't want someone's PNG to just pop out, someone's networking thread.
That's true. That's true.
You're not an asset. Why are you here?
They're like, I'm the whole asset.
It's a little bit frustrating, I guess.
Yes.
But I do understand that maybe you don't understand the kanji, but sometimes it's really easy. Open a tab, translate.google.com, copy and paste. It will translate to English for you or your local language. Okay, guys?
I feel like also a lot of the times it comes from desperation. You know, they want to be seen, and this is a hashtag that is clicked by most VTubers. So they want to be seen by everyone, so they use it. It's first of all, it's kind of like, okay, I get it. You know, you got to do what you got to do to put yourself out there. But at the same time, it backfires because I wouldn't say you make people lose a little bit of respect for you, but it's more like a oof, that kind of feel like, oh, yikes, you know, that kind of vibe. Yeah.
It's like I'm just here trying to look for something, and you're actually bothering me from doing so. So that makes me even not want to be friends with you even more.
It's just like, oof, oh, not like this, honey.
I'm sorry, okay? I'm burning the forest today. I'm sorry.
Somebody's gotta say it.
Yeah, somebody's gotta say it. Okay, I think a lot of people have said this. It's just not us. It's just not our community. Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
And konnichiwa to everyone that just came in.
Hello. I'm watching chat, by the way. If I'm not replying, I'm still watching. Yeah.
We're all watching. Don't worry about it. We just need to keep talking because that's we just need to keep
we got
burning.
a lot to go through.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I know. Don't follow someone to expect a follow back. Don't follow someone expecting a follow back.
That's true. I feel like, okay, it's like this. Sure, we want to get noticed, right? But I feel like the best way you can get somebody to like notice you is to interact with them. But if you follow somebody just purely for just expecting to get followed back, I mean, what's the point, right? To get a follow back for not. I mean, why? If somebody follows you back, you don't interact. It's kind of like just, you know, as in like a fellow VTuber, for example, right? But if you follow somebody and you wait for them to follow you back, the chances are very low because they don't know you. They're like, who are you? You know what I mean?
Yeah, unless it's like us, where our when our communities are very intact. Like, our friends know each other. So if we follow each other, then, yeah, maybe I already know you. We just have not talked before.
Yeah, personally.
Like
yeah. That's kind of me, too. For me, if it's mutual friend, like, because we talk to our friends, right? And then we see who our friends are hanging out with. And we're like, oh yeah, I saw y'all hanging out the other day. Like, oh, I recognize you. And you want to be their friend, you can follow them back when they follow you. That's fine. Yeah, sometimes I follow like mutual friends too. I'm like, oh, I'd love to get to know you. So I follow them. But if they don't follow back, it's fine. It's cool. Sometimes you recognize people, but they don't recognize you. Let's just put it like that, you know?
Even worse, that they unfollow you once you follow them back. Oh. Chat. That's from the chat. I'm just reading the chat, okay? I'm reading the chat, okay?
Yeah. Oh, I have experienced that with a couple of VTubers.
Okay,
actually.
I would say I sometimes do unfollow people, but I usually follow people when I find their content interesting. But maybe after a while, when their content is not to my taste anymore, but they keep appearing in my feed. So sometimes I might unfollow them since we don't interact. So it's more like like I watch this person and I don't watch them anymore, so I unfollowed. Not in the fact that I wanna go on.
Not gonna like the same, yeah. But for me, it's more like I get really petty, so I go through my followers, and then like if I see a VTuber that you know that follow me first, and then I follow them, and then they unfollow me, I will unfollow them too. I'm like, you ain't getting away, number one. Number two, it's more like if I do unfollow people, it's probably like some people make good YouTube contents, okay, or Twitch, right? But their tweets are like toxic, or they're out to hurt
negative
people, or they're just not aligning with my views. You know what I mean? Like, not. I mean, people can have different opinions, but if they are like, how to say,
you just don't want to look at them. Like, they can exist
let me
on
give
the
you an
internet.
extreme. Yeah. For example, I mean, if they are making good content, but they, I don't know, make fun of a certain gender or a certain race, then I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't. Just unfollow.
Yeah. It's like, I guess in this sense, it's like in real life actor and actresses. It's like, if they have bad behaviors, you're like, oh no, I like your movie, I like your show, but sorry, I can't anymore.
I cannot support you. Yeah, for me, it's like that. But I don't follow people. I guess it's weird to follow people because you're interested in them and then expect them to be interested in you too. That's kind of like a weird behavior. I don't know.
Yeah, unless you have mutual friends.
Yes. So if you follow somebody and you wait for them to follow back, it's kind of like, I mean, we all have that one or two people, right? It's like, oh, senpai noticed me. I hope senpai follow me back, you know? But I think to do that every time is like a toxic mindset to have. Yeah. So it's like good content doesn't hide the fact that some people are problematic. That is true.
That's true.
Yeah.
Especially that I guess the VTuber community sometimes has a lot of dramas going on. I guess, okay, so here's the thing. I rarely see drama on my feed because I don't follow the drama people. My following list does not retweet drama. So I don't know them unless people tell me about it.
For me, the people I follow are very like they stand up for what they believe. So if they think it's something that is like, oh, that is messed up, they will
quote retweet,
talk about it. Yeah, they will quote retweet, or they will literally just reply that person. And lucky for me, most of the time I agree with the people that I follow. So then that's how I see the quote unquote drama. But otherwise, yeah, I don't really hear much. Yeah.
For me, I don't see them on my feed at all. Like, at all.
At all.
It doesn't exist. Yeah, I guess, okay, so what I wanna say here is who you follow decides what kind of community you're gonna in. If you want a drama-free community, make sure you follow people that are, actually drama-free. Instead of like all the very problematic people.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
It do be like that.
Yeah.
A lot of dramas happening. Yeah, it can exist everywhere, but it's up to you whether you want to stay there or not.
Yeah, whether you want to include it in your surrounding or not. But I think it's like this. It's like, imagine joining a group, right? You go there to enjoy your time. You go there to surround yourself with the people that, share the same interests as you. But if they don't, you don't have to stay there.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. You don't have to stay there. Yeah, and whoever, if it's just one person that's causing the problem, they don't need to be around you. You don't need them. Yeah.
That, like everyone deserves better, okay? You need to live in a happy environment. Be happy, be safe.
Yeah. Who you surround yourself with is very important, because every day you just imagine you're coming here to have a good time, but then you just see all this drama. It really kills your vibe, right? But you're not here for that. You're on the internet because you want to chill, you want to de-stress. But then you come on and you're just like, why drama every day? Why?
And who you befriend are also very important. If you befriend hardworking people, they will also make you hardworking.
Yes, they will motivate
like,
you.
For example, the two of us, I would say when we're lazy, we're really lazy. But when we're hardworking, we can be the most hardworking folks that you will ever see. Yeah.
And honestly, the vibe bounces off each other. Because when we talk about like our streaming stuff, we're like brainstorming things. We're just like, I don't know. It's kind of, there's this like driving force that makes us both like, okay, let's get to work. Like, it's very motivational for both. Yeah, it's really important who you surround yourself with. Like, just, the kind of vibe you want to be in.
It's like in real life too, actually. You need to have like positive friends, like people that would actually make you more productive.
That is true. Yeah.
And one really important thing, your in real life matters are more important than your stream.
Yes.
You do not need to bankrupt yourself to be a VTuber. Okay, I repeat, you do not need to bankrupt yourself to be a VTuber. I will repeat one more time. You do not need to bankrupt yourself to be a VTuber. Okay?
Yes.
At the most basic thing, VTubing for commoners, quote-unquote commoners, it's a hobby, okay? It's a hobby.
Like, okay, even if you're huge, right? Even if you have hundreds of thousands of followers and you have donations all the time, but these commissions are always very unstable. The numbers go up and down. It's like, okay, I wouldn't say the same for PewDiePie, right? Content creator, right?
That's too big.
He is so big that this is his full-time job. Like, this is what he relies his food on, and like having a roof over his head, and he's stable. But I guess for everyone else, it's most of the people, I would say 99%, it's not that case. Most of us are not that big, and even if you're hundreds and thousands, still not enough for you to it's an unstable full-time job. Let's just say.
just think about this, guys. There's a lot of things that you need to pay for. So consider in your bills, you will still need money to produce content. Let's say you commission one art and one song MV each month. That would already cost you. Let's give the middle price to 200. Is that too much?
$200
is actually pretty cheap.
It is? $200 is a cheap music video.
Let's say 250. Okay, 250.
Okay.
You need an additional $250 to get
for
that thing done for one music video, and it doesn't give you back that much money. Okay.
No. And usually most of the covers are copyrighted, so you can't really monetize them. It's more like for your community to enjoy. It's like a treat for your community, and also if you're lucky, if it goes into the algorithm, it's like promotion, something that can help you promote. But otherwise, song covers, they are easy to make. Like recording a song, I mean, it's not the most easiest thing, but
meanwhile, also me, I always take my things in one take, so I'm sorry, I can't agree to that. I'm sorry.
It's okay. But like song covers, it's like people check you out. They would rather check out a 3-minute song than like watch your 2-3 hour stream. You know what I mean? So, but they're not always successful. Some covers, they barely get like 200 views, but it's something that you do that you like. However, it's not cheap. Like a lot of VTubing things are not cheap. You need a stable setup. You need, stable internet, most importantly.
Yeah, let's just put it in this way. It's not only it's expensive to start up VTubing, it is also expensive to maintain it.
Yes. If you want, go ahead.
You need to commission a lot of things. You need to make sure that the ads are running. You are managing things, and you're managing all your subscriptions here and there to help you, like do your job or something like that.
Yeah.
So for most people, really, it's just a hobby.
It's to put this in perspective, right? Okay, if you want to make one song cover, the reason why it can take people months, especially if they quote unquote treat this like their only source of income, it would take them more than half a year to come up with a song cover, because if it's $250, you need $250 worth of donations after cuts from YouTube or Twitch or Streamlabs or PayPal. In order to get that one production that may or may not, help.
May or may not blow up.
Yeah. And so it's not cheap. If you think, $250, like, that sounds like a small amount. But when you want to like pump that out, being reliant on your viewers, I mean, unless you're that big, $250 is hard to earn.
Okay, some of the viewers are talking about the big, like the quote unquote real company VTubers. I'm gonna call them real company VTubers because their main job is literally to stream. Okay, but we'll compare those. I would call them the business VTubers, and the hobbyist later. Okay, we'll compare the hobbyists and the business people later. But for now, everyone just need to remember, on most cases, you will not earn enough to support your hobby.
It's a very costly job. It's like you spend more than you get in return. Let's just say if you want to turn this as your job, yeah, that's VTubing right there. But mean,
if you do make it big and you do want to make it like a full job, I can give you one suggestion. You need to at least make sure that your consistent income, as in like the minimal amount of donation and membership revenue that you can get, can cover your basic needs.
Yeah.
Then then only you consider that you're moving that to your full-time job.
Yeah, that's why. I feel like that's very important. A lot of people are like, oh, once I get my VTuber model, I get a rig, I get my layout, I'm gonna quit my day job. Honey!
Honey, it doesn't work that way, honey. Sorry.
Yeah, especially not the start. Like, sometimes it takes people over like a year or two to make it like to 50k subs or something. I don't know. To make it quote unquote big.
I would say in most case, 50k is already a big number for a lot of people.
Yeah. So if you really want to make this a full-time job, you would need to really have a full-time job and like a day job first before you can even make it to the point where like these, big company VTubers where you can turn this into a full-time job.
So
don't
make sure
jump everything.
Don't bankrupt yourself for VTubing. Do not. You can always take it slow. Just in case you don't like your model in like 6 months or later, don't dump so much money in it.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, okay, there are affordable riggers and artists out there. There are many. There's so many, but there are. Let's just say there's a reason why some live 2Ds are so expensive. The quality is just more catering to the major, I guess, public. Yeah, like sure you can have like a really affordable art and rigging, like a model that is cheap. It's not a bad thing, but it may not cater to it may not attract as many people as you would like. Yeah, maybe the art style is not what most people like.
But I guess the most important one for hobbyists is that you like it.
Yeah, that's true.
If you like it, you'll be happy, and your viewers will like it too.
But if you think business and you want to make this like your full-time job, you need to spend money on good rigging, on good models. I mean, sometimes they're hidden gems. Some models are so underpriced, but they're so good. However, that's rare to come across, right? It's like a once in a blue moon thing. But
I guess one other thing that you can do is to go to booth. There is some of the riggers that sell models that can only use once. As in like they will only sell it to one person. Those exist too, and I wouldn't say they're really rare. It's just not that common. They're usually priced around 50k yen, around that price. So it's
conversions,
cheaper.
Guys.
So it's considerably cheaper than most of the rigging plus art. It just depends that you can find the one that you need or not.
Yeah, and it needs to suit your personality. Like if you're like that cutesy girl, right? But then the model is so mommy that when people see you, they're gonna expect like a mommy. But then when they hear your voice, they're just like, oh.
I guess this is a little bit of controversial in it.
It is. I mean, it can work. I mean, you can sound cute and still want to be a mommy. It's just, you need to understand, if you think about this as a business thing, not a hobby thing, right? If you want to cater to the public, you need to, how to say, really think instead of, it's half of what you want, for sure. It needs to be what you want. But at the same time, you need to think about, will this reach people? Like, because if you want to make this your full-time job, you need to be successful, right? So yeah, you need to think, will this model cater to people? If not, you're fine. Like if you don't want to cater to people, if you're just streaming off hours, then you do you.
Yeah, if you're just a hobbyist, do what you want. Okay, no one's gonna stop you. We're just
Yes.
giving suggestions to people that actually want to make this into their business.
Yeah, like a full-time job, like their day job or night job, you know.
Yeah, but you can still have your money as you're having fun when you're doing VTubing as your hobby. I guess like a really important part again, you need to feel the fun before the others can feel your fun.
You need a vibe first with yourself.
Yeah, if you have like a model that you don't like at all, people are gonna know. People will know.
They're gonna be like, oh, this person posts less. Like they showcase their model very little, or like this person doesn't, you know, care much for their life today. Like people can tell, because on Twitter, right? If you see somebody constantly posting about their models, so like you can tell like, oh, they really enjoy, you know, their model, like they like it. But you know, if you don't, then people be like, something's up.
Sassy.
But yeah, just like the M said, sometimes you work your ass off to upgrade streaming rigs, but when it comes to actually stream in a day, all your energy has been spent up on your day job. That's why do not turn it into a chore, like, you know.
Yeah, you need to make sure that you're enjoying it. But as for business folks, you want to make sure that your stream is actually, I wouldn't say fully professional. You don't need to be full professional. Sometimes scuff is good too. People like scuff.
Yes.
But it's the good kind of scuff.
Yeah.
You need to know, you need to juggle between like the good stuff and the bad stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
I guess
feel like,
one
I feel like okay, for example, it's okay if you want to stream without a streaming template. You can. If you want to just stream the game and you're at the little corner.
I do that.
Yes, it's fine. You can do that. But like there's a reason why everybody commissions for like a layout, right? Like a gaming layout, a chatting layout, you know, or like assets for their own model, specifically catered to their own model. Because I don't know, there's a sense of like when you see that, you're like, oh, this is kind of well made. Like, oh, you know, it gives that like, how to say, aesthetically pleasing vibe.
I guess
even though you don't always use it. Yeah, even because for me, sometimes I have gaming layouts, but I don't use it. You know, but to have it sometimes really like makes people feel like, this person does think about their craft.
Yeah.
But it's okay if you don't have it. You do not need. Yeah.
But you don't need to commission everything. Hear me out, because there's a lot of free stuff, everyone. Free stuff.
Assets.
Just hashtag VTubers, Sozai, and Murio. That's it. Easy, free stuff.
Assets. Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a lot of free stuffs out there, and you can just look for it in the Discord group or in the hashtag on Twitter. And on Booth too, there's a lot of free stuff, like free overlays, like free little accessories, including this one that I'm using right now. It's from Booth, okay? The
our
chair and our teacups too.
My chair was custom made, but it's by my fan in chat. Like his name's Cloud. I don't know if you can see. Can you see Alzara Kurumi?
Yep.
On my back? Yeah, but I mean, your fans, they're so sweet. They can make things for you. But if you don't have those, right? Or if you don't have anything, you can always look for free. There's actually a whole VTuber asset Discord server. Just people share the links that they find there. It's very amazing. Like if you want to look for chairs, you just gotta click the chairs like channel, and you just start scrolling. Find something that suits you. Yeah.
Sometimes you just need to remember some of the keywords that you can use. But again, important, if the artist requires you to credit, please credit. Please credit.
Yeah.
It's like a really important part too again. I think now it's time for us to talk about the business part of it. Like the agency and the groups.
Yeah.
First, let's talk about the groups first. So there's like, obviously agency is like company, and groups are like friends that gathers together to do a hobby. That's my take on VTuber groups. For me at least.
Most of the time, groups do not have a salary, or they're not as corporate or as strict if you think about it.
Yeah,
They're
they're
just a
just
group of friends.
lending each other their talents.
Yes, and they just maybe help each other out. Like they have somebody who's just, you know, it's usually non-profit. Like they don't, like their talents don't take a cut from, or anybody doesn't take any cuts in the groups. They're just group of friends. Hey, let's be VTubers together. Okay, you know, should we name a group? Let's call it, I don't know, the Seisus gang or something.
It's gonna be like someone can actually help with art, and someone maybe can help with mixing. Someone can help with like MV producing. So everyone has their own work, and or they can plan things together. They can make things work together, and yeah, that's a group for me, VTuber group.
Yeah,
but for agency is like a company that manages you and helps you during your VTuber journey.
Yeah, so instead of like you do this, well, sure, you do this for fun, but actually a huge part of it is like this comes with responsibilities, right? As in, this is a job. You have responsibilities that you need to do, just like a day job, right? If you work in an office as a secretary, for example, and you have, you know, responsibilities, like you need to do paperwork, you need to do this, do that. Same thing with agencies and company VTubers. Yeah.
I think company VTubers are more to the professional side and more businessy side of it compared to like groups, I would say. Since we have, since company usually they have like a base investment that they put into this project, and then since they'll be taking a part of the cut from the talent themselves, so they also earn money. So it's like, you help me with your investment, I earn money for you, and we split it together. So
like they take a cut from your revenues. Yeah. So it's like this. For agency VTubers, it's like this. Just in case you have no clue, right? When the talent has a donation, right? For example, if it's like a I don't know, super chat donation, right? The company will take a cut, and then only the cut will go to the talent, something like that.
You missed something. YouTube would take a cut.
Yes, and then of course after YouTube takes their cut, which is not small.
Yeah.
That's why, guys, if you ever want to donate to your talents, I mean, yeah, Streamlabs cut smaller. YouTube cut very painful.
YouTube, you know, YouTube don't hear that.
I'm sorry, we love you, YouTube.
Yeah, we love you, YouTube. I love you, YouTube.
I love you, YouTube. Blink twice for help.
Wink, wink. Yeah. I think a lot of,
they do take a cut. Yeah, it's like that.
I guess one really important thing that people want to know from us is like, what do they need to look out for when they're looking for an agency? For me, first thing that's really important for me is the contract. Like, you need to make sure that you have read everything, every single little word. Okay, every single little word, every single little point. And if there's anything at all that you feel that it's unfair to you, or it's like very sussy, make sure to ask them for clarifications before you sign it in any way.
Yeah, I mean, the best thing is when you get the contract, read through it first. If you have any questions, note them down, and then don't just sign it. Okay, just know that when you first have the contract, it is not final. No contracts are ever final before you sign it. You can always negotiate any terms that you're not comfortable with, or any terms that you think would I don't know, be improved or anything. You can always change it. Do not sign, even though, you know, out of desperation. Other thing, a lot of people do this. A lot of people think it's hard to get into an agency. So when they see the contract, they sign it. Like, no, you can.
I think a lot of people have this misconception, especially new people, that being in an agency equals to more success. No.
Or easier life.
No.
Everybody works hard. No. Yeah. You are still on the grind. It's not any easier for you.
Okay. We do have more resources.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have more resources and we have more help that we can get from our team, of course, as we're an agency VTuber. But it doesn't get any. It doesn't. It is not any worse if you're indie, since you need to do everything by yourself and you take all of the cut. For us, it's like we take a part of the cut and we have people to help us. That's the difference. The amount of work that you have to do is still around the same.
Still around the same. It's like this. It's like if you're an agency VTuber, you still have to put in the work. It's not. I hear a lot of people say this, and sometimes it offends me. Only sometimes, okay, because I'm kind of desensitized at this point. But when people say, "Oh, you have it easy because you're an agency VTuber," like, dude, you have no idea. I mean, for me, it's a bit different because it's rare to see agency VTubers without a manager. I don't have a manager, but
you have a team, right? Does that count?
They're on different things, but not on management work. I still handle management work, but it's not for just my case. But any other VTubers in agencies still have to do a lot. Like, they still have to plan their content. They still have to, do the back end stuff. Anything on OBS they do, they set it up themselves, right? You still have to kind of do what indie people does. It's not easier for you just because you're an agency VTuber. Yeah. And as a matter of fact, just because you're an agency VTuber means you have higher expectations. You have people to answer to.
Yeah.
You have maybe investors. I don't know what your company does, okay? But maybe you have investors to answer to, which means the pressure is even more stressful. You it's not just, I stream, if my numbers are low, it's fine. No, it's like, oh, I gotta keep the KPI. It's stuff like that.
Okay, I have one thing to say. If you're ever in an agency and you have a manager of yourself, never work with the investor one-on-one.
Directly.
Yeah, make sure that you are going through your manager. Make sure your manager is blocking every single thing for you, okay? That's what your manager is there for. To help you deal with all of the investors. Yeah.
Yes.
That's really important.
It's like in any industry, even in the actual, like in the real life music industry, right? The manager should always be, though it can be hired by the agency, but the manager should always put the talent first. Like, your manager should not be afraid to stand up to the agency when something is not right. When they feel like, oh, this is too much for my talent, to the person that I'm taking care of, and say no. If your manager is a pushover, that's very tough on you, because they will take every gig and you're gonna burn out. Yeah. So I guess having a manager, yes, it helps, but it depends on what manager too.
It's just like what employees you have, really.
Yes.
Like, you need to make sure that your manager can actually vibe with you, and they can actually do things that you cannot do.
Yeah, and they put you first. Yeah, and don't be afraid to stand up to the company.
Really yeah, really.
Yeah.
And again, read your contracts and speak out if there's anything wrong, and decline if things are wrong. Okay?
It's okay to disagree with people. I think that's no matter what it is in life. It's okay to disagree with people, and you can come to an understanding. Just talk it out. Just be like, this term is not really for me. How about, come to like a middle ground, or at least try to,
I mean, since contract is just to make sure that both sides are in agreement and both sides are benefited. So even though it's your first time joining an agency, right? You're desperate because you tried so many agencies, you never got in, and then you have this really shady contract suddenly, and you're just like, I want to sign it. No, like, hold your horses, talk it through. Yeah, never give yourself up to anything you're not comfortable with. Just be smart, take care of yourself, okay? And just like in real life workplace, never believe in promises unless it's written down in the contract. Yes.
Yeah.
Never believe anything, though. If they say they're gonna raise your if they say they're gonna raise your wages, it's like in real workplace, they're not gonna do it. It's just pure sweet talk.
They're not obligated. There's no law binding them that they have to do it. So they can just be like, oh, but it's not in the contract, and not do it for you. You know,
Yeah.
that's shady too.
It's just like,
That's
nah,
real
you
shady.
haven't earned enough money for us to raise your thing yet.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Oh no, that is really bad. Yeah.
Hashtag real workplace pain.
Hashtag too real. You know. Yeah. So just make sure that things are locked in, black and white. If it's something that you really want and it's important. Yeah.
And
Yes.
make sure that there's no monetary issues. One thing that really affects your relationship with your company is money. Like really. Really, like
Yeah.
it's just like in the real life workplace, like
Or even between friends, like once money is involved, it gets awkward. It gets, you know what I mean, like that awkward iffy place, like bruh, you know. It's so make sure everything is clear and just clean cut, simple. Yeah, and then
I guess make sure you are protected.
Yeah, make sure you're protected.
Even
I mean, I guess we went past this topic already, but if you guys really want to join VTuber agencies, right? You need to be careful because a lot of them are called quote unquote black agencies. It's hard for people to know because only the talents can know when it's too late. Yeah. After they join it, they're like, oh crap, this is a black agency. Which is why there are people who are coming out to talk about it. And if you want to please do your own research, look up your agencies that you want to join. Maybe somebody has made a YouTube video about it, you know? Just make sure you Google and look into it. Yeah.
Yeah, and make sure that you look on two sides of it too. And you can determine by yourself that who's that wrong. Because sometimes I would say it's not the company's fault. Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes maybe the talent is just difficult to work with or something.
That too.
But just look it up. If you want, do your research always. No matter what job, like day job, part-time job, like look up your companies. Yeah. Yeah.
What was it again? What did I want to say again? My brain just died.
Promises? Anything about promises?
Promises, blah blah blah. Oh no, my brain. This is what I get for not sleeping for 8 hours.
Honestly, we both haven't slept that much.
Yeah,
I was up pickling.
Yeah, she was up pickling in the middle of the night, almost in the morning, guys. Kirby's up pickling and cleaning the kitchen in the morning, like. I think it was 6 or 7 o'clock my time, bruh.
I was craving for like pickled cucumber, and I was like, I got a cucumber. I'm gonna pickle it right now.
I guess like the real thing is like if you wanna join agency, first of all, make sure that the agency is legit. If they have like past talents, go check them out. Like go check them out. Go stay in their channels for a bit. Listen, and you can tell if they're happy or not. Really.
I mean, if you, for example, if you have a friend in an agency, right, and you're like an indie VTuber and you want to join their agency, you can ask them, like, as an advice, like, hey, I would like to audition for your agency. Is there anything, you know, they can tell me, any info about your agency? I mean, most of the time, at least for big companies, they have signed NDA, so they can't tell you much. But if they're not, whether it can be good or bad thing, they can be like, oh, this is a great agency, you know, they take care of their talents really well. Or if it's something bad, maybe you might hear something from it. So don't be shy to, you know, consult people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you ever need someone to, you know, like help you understand your contract more, of course, you can consult maybe 1 or 2 friends if you don't have NDA. But just make sure if there's anything that you don't understand on the contract, ask them. Like tell them to clarify to you. Like make sure that you understand each and every single word that the contract has for you.
Yeah, make sure, and if you don't understand, you have nobody to consult, or if you don't have a lawyer friend, you know, they won't, you know, like expose you, even without an NDA, right? It's still, even if you don't have an NDA, it's still kind of like taboo to talk about your contract, which is why I feel like the best thing, if you don't have those, just go to your company and ask them to explain it to you. because it comes from them, right? And then they'll tell you like, oh, this means that, this means this, and then it will help you understand more like, so this is what you mean. Because honestly, contract language, I don't know what's it called, but the English is kind of hard to understand.
Yeah, sometimes the phrases are very yeah, so you do need to read it a couple of times. If you don't understand it, ask, like really ask, or try to Google the phrase and see, you know, if Google like actually makes you understand better. And if your company doesn't bother to explain it to you, don't join.
That means they just like how you interact with your company, how they respond is very important. If they're just like kicking you aside, then you know in the long run they're gonna kick you aside always.
And then make sure you are thoughtful on your contract. Make sure, you know, for example, if you're, for me, I think I should be able to say this. For me, I do have a stream quota, but if I'm sick, I'm actually allowed to take leave. Like, quote unquote paid. I would call it paid leave. But yeah. So make sure that you have this kind of things. Make sure you prioritize yourself. Because these are what you're supposed to get. And make sure that
Go ahead.
they do not, you know, in any cases break the contract.
Yeah, or like literally burn you out. There are contracts that are like, I think most agency contracts have like a minimum stream hours for a week. Like minimum 1 hour stream for one stream, or most of it is probably 2 hours per stream. You know, that's why you see most VTubers stream for 2 hours plus, right? I mean, with that, you need to make sure that it is good enough for if the company gives you a contract that says stream for at least 4 hours, you know, each stream. It's like, if you think about it in the long run, 4 hours a day, like, I don't know, 3 to 4 times a week, it's a lot. Because streaming is not just sitting in front of a computer. You need to make thumbnails, you need to create, you know, you need to purchase the game maybe. You need to set up the stream. That takes a lot of time. So when you have, at least if your company says 5 streams a week, bruh, you are spending all 7 days working.
Let's now that we're at this, let's discuss what a VTuber needs to do. Like, what is our job scope? Of course, if you're an agency VTuber, your agency might help you out with some of the stuff. But most of it, you still will have to do it by yourself. Let's pretend that we're indies, so we need to do from scratch. So first thing first, now that you've gotten a model, now that you've gotten, you know, your OBS, but it's a blank OBS. So first thing, of course, you need to prepare your layout. As you guys can tell, I'm the kind of person that uses different layout. But sometimes repeating, of course, because I'm lazy.
But your layouter, like this one is so elaborate, bruh.
If I go all out, I go all out. If I don't do it, I'm just the laziest person in the world. Okay, so that's how I am. You don't need to follow me. You can use the same layout over and over again. It's not a sin to do so. And so of course you need to do a layout, and you need to think about what content you want to do. So for example, we're gonna stream a game. And of course, do you want to play it alone, or do you want to find a friend? Like, for example, I want to play this game with Kurumi. So I will, of course, have to invite her. It's either you have to go through like Discord or Twitter or email, depending on if they're indie or agency VTuber. Then, so you have to introduce yourself, tell them what content you want to do with them. What content you want to do them? What does that sound wrong?
Actually, okay, this one is a bit, we have to talk about this a little bit more. Mostly with agency VTubers, most of the time you have to contact the agency. Even if you ask the talent, they still have to go through the agency.
Unless you're like particularly close with each other, like us. Otherwise, in usual cases, you will need to go through managers.
Yes. Yeah. Let's just say within the agency, there needs to come to an agreement where both sides acknowledge it. Hey, this VTuber is not problematic. A collab is not bad, you know? So then you approve the collab. But for some people, I mean, for me, I don't have a manager. So I would say it's 50-50. Sometimes I have to discuss with my team. Sometimes, for example, like Lune, we are close, so I just agree to the collab. It depends. It depends. Yeah. But most of the time when it comes to VTubers that are from agencies, you have to, I mean, okay, this is different, but if the talent is in an agency and they manage their own collabs, and they have a manager, but they still, take care of their own collabs, I would feel bad because I'm wondering what the agency does for them, So most cases, okay, the agency will handle collabs request for the talent. Yeah.
I guess one important thing is if you ever reach out to a agency VTuber and they rejected you, don't be mad at the VTuber. Sometimes it's the agency.
Don't take it personally. Yes.
Yeah, because
sometimes they have their reasons to say no.
Yeah, they sometimes maybe to the agency, maybe we're just gonna say the brute way, you're not big enough. You can't really bring new viewers to them. That's why they rejected you. That can be what the agency is thinking. I mean, it's to be fair, since they're doing business. Okay.
Yeah, to be fair, it is. You can't blame them because it is, business. Like Lune said, it is business. And I mean, I don't want to offend anybody. This is, if the shoe fits, but sometimes some VTubers are problematic. And maybe that's why they get declined. You know what I mean? So, like, sometimes the person to be mad at is not the agency or the VTuber, but yourself.
Oh no, we're gonna get attacked. Someone's gonna witch hunt us.
Yeah. No, but I'm not pointing no fingers. Sometimes you do reject collabs because they are too much. For me, I'm a VTuber with a lot of collabs, and like I can't do every stream like a collab. I have sometimes. Yeah, I have a collab every week. If I fill up my whole week with collabs, I would have no time for my fans, and I don't want that. So maybe that's why we decline a certain collab. Maybe it's too late. Maybe the request is too late, too soon. Yeah.
Usually for me, I invite people to collabs very early.
Yes,
I usually do it like 2 weeks prior or like 1 month prior. Like for the monthly Minecraft, we usually invite people at the end, like after the previous Minecraft collab. So it's like so that everyone has 1 week of 1 month of time to prepare for it.
Yeah, for me, at least in my agency, for my calendar, my monthly calendar, usually we fill it like the month before. So for example, now it's almost April. My April calendar is full. If you ask for an April collab, you're not gonna make it, honey.
What about me? What about me?
I'll make time for you, baby girl. Yeah, I'll sacrifice a day off for you. But yeah, it's like for me, in my case, at least in my personal experience, it's like 1 month before is best, or like the earlier the notice. But don't be like 6 months. Like
unless,
if you do like
unless you're very close with that VTuber.
Yes. Yeah, that's true. Just know that if the person tells you, hey, my calendar for next month is full, I'm sorry, I can't make it. But then you see them collab with someone else who asked later. Maybe they're best friends. I don't know. Maybe like they feel like they want to, sacrifice a day off for them. Like one last day rest day,
Or,
and don't take it too hard. They are close, Or
maybe they have refused that person for too many times and they feel bad to not accept it.
Yeah, that's true. If you keep refusing someone, but they're so sweet, they keep coming back, you're just like, oof.
But I guess I'm the kind of person that just gives up.
Yeah, me too. I don't want to
be bothered.
Anyone.
Yeah.
I don't want to pressure anyone into feeling like they have to collab with me. Yeah, but it's like this for me. I guess maybe big VTubers agencies are like this. I don't know. What do I know? But yeah, asking 1 month before is probably the safest if it's an agency VTuber. Yeah. You can never have too much time to plan. For me, my next month's schedule is full. So if you want to collab, honey, maybe May or June.
Busy cool.
Yeah, May is kind of halfway full already at this point.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so asking early is always good. Don't ask too late and then blame them for not accepting when you only give them like a week's notice.
Really, really. And I guess some VTubers wouldn't really, they don't really do schedules. So of course they would have, they if they want to stream, they will have time and they will make time for you. I guess that's okay too. But for most of us agency VTubers, we do have a required amount of stream time. And sometimes some of us has day jobs, so we don't wanna, we just wanna rest.
Overwhelm
I just wanna sleep.
ourselves. Yeah.
I just wanna sleep and spend time with my, like family or friends.
Friends, yeah. It's like this. Like, imagine, okay, I get it. You want to see your VTubers. Like, you miss them. I get it. Like, honestly, I came from a long, line of being a K-pop fan, okay? When my bias is not having an album, I, miss them so much. I want to see them. But you need to understand that everybody needs rest, Sometimes you see them, usually if they stream 3 times a week, but suddenly this week they're only streaming twice. Maybe they have something personal to do. Maybe their family is sick. You don't know. Just because they don't tell you doesn't mean it's not happening, right? So, yeah, just be understanding. If you see that if you ask somebody for a collab and they say no, but then next week they're only streaming once and you're like, oh, why did they say no? Why did they say no to me? Maybe they have other things to do. It's very important for people to rest. Yeah. At least 3 times a week, I would say. Have 3 day offs a week from streaming, at least. Yeah.
Meanwhile, also Lune.
Meanwhile, also Kurumi. We work really late too. We work too late.
No, okay. But we don't work late. We work at our utmost productive hours. Okay?
Yeah.
This is different, okay?
Yeah, but then the next day we're just like, why did we do that? Every morning it's like the suffer. Yeah. So appreciate your VTubers, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, appreciate your VTubers, especially VTubers that are working their day jobs too. They really have it hard. Really.
Yeah. Imagine you work 5 days a week, right? Usually that's the day job requirement. So you only have 2 days off from your day job. But then, for example, it's the weekends are your day offs. But that's where the viewership is the highest. That's the only time where you can spend time on VTubing. So when you do VTubing on a weekend, you end up working 7 days a week.
Yep. And you have no days to rest.
You have no days to rest. So sometimes when you're VTubers, they seem a bit under the weather, they seem a bit tired, or they end stream early. Just understand that, maybe they're working 7 days a week.
Yeah, maybe they're just having a tough day.
Yeah.
Really. But I guess one really important thing is to not absorb too much negativity too. Since I would say internet is a very toxic place.
Oh yeah, it can be, honestly.
So that's gonna be that 1 or 2 monkeys that just goes into your stream and be like, oh, you're not the Hololive streamer, and just ignore them. They're baboons. They have never seen other VTubers before. Okay, just treat them as baboons. Baboons don't know VTubers.
It's like this. For example, if my fans did this on someone else's stream, I'd cut them out of my own community. They don't. Your biases do not enjoy or appreciate this when you go to someone else's stream to bash on somebody else. Yeah, just because they're not you. It's a very toxic thing. Most VTubers do not encourage it, and I don't see any VTubers ever asking their fans to go to someone else's stream and be rude.
Oh,
yeah.
I don't know.
So yeah, as the VTuber that is receiving these kind of hate yourself, just know that these people are irrelevant. Their own biases probably don't even like them, and they're just nothing. Just brush them aside.
You know why they're sending hate message? It's because they're not getting enough attention, and they want your attention. Now, how do you make them angrier? Is to ignore them. So not give them any attention, so they're angry.
For me, when I see these kind of people, my immediate thought is these people did not grow up with love. They must be neglected by somebody in their lives for them to go around people's streams to be like an asshole like this. Yeah. So just shrug them aside. They're irrelevant. Yeah, these people are not.
Pay attention pay attention to people that love you. That's really the most important part of it.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, who hurt you to be like this, right? Somebody's gotta hurt you, but hey, it's not our job to save them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's one thing that we missed earlier, like the basic requirements for a VTuber. I haven't really talked about the streaming platforms.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay. We don't really need to talk about all the streaming platforms. Like, actually, sorry. I don't think we need to limit ourselves to streaming platforms. We can include social media platforms too.
Yeah.
Of course, the most basic one is YouTube. That's where most people do their videos and stuff, since videos generally do better there. And you can have waiting room, which is one thing that Twitch doesn't have.
Yes.
So usually for me right now at least, for some of the more famous games, like Minecraft or Apex, I would actually stream it on Twitch because it's more possible that people would click into it. But then otherwise I would all stream in YouTube so that my fans actually know, hey guys, here's a YouTube stream. Here's what I'm gonna play today. So they actually know. Because there's gonna be randoms clicking into your stream on YouTube.
That's true. For YouTube, it's more easier on the visuals. Like it's easy. You can display things easier on YouTube. On Twitch, you can, but then it disappears, right? I heard the stream disappears. You have to manually upload your thumbnails only after the stream, but then the stream disappears. Yeah. So for me, I think YouTube is very streamer friendly, as in for archive wise. Like your archive is here always.
You can actually upload your Twitch archive to YouTube. It's built in Twitch. You can just send it, as long as you link your accounts, you can just send it onto YouTube. So you don't need to download it and then upload it again. Yeah, you can just send it like that. So that's also one thing that that's good from Twitch that you can use. So you stream on Twitch and then you put your archive in YouTube so it doesn't lose over time.
I think both platforms definitely have their own pros and cons. I mean, I love Twitch's the rating system. Yeah, I mean, I heard of hate rates before, but I don't think that happens all the time.
Personally, I've never gotten it before. Personally.
Yeah, I think when it happens, it's hard to block, because imagine like a group of like 50 people coming into your chat that is like rude, right? And you have to block all 50 of them. It's a pain. But think about how healthy a community can be if you bring it on YouTube, where most VTubing is happening. Like, I think with this we can really like share like a healthy community between friends, for example. Yeah, like for example, after my stream is done, LuneSimp is still streaming, I would raid you on YouTube. I think that would be really great, but maybe it's in the making. However, YouTube, we don't have this yet. The good side is the VODs are very clean. Thumbnails, if you have a waiting room, people can see that the thumbnail is right there. It's easy to find, easy to click. On Twitch, you follow and you wait, I guess.
Yeah, you can set schedules with the help of some extensions, so it's still possible. It's just not as obvious as a YouTube. Since if you subscribe to someone on YouTube, if they have a waiting room, you can actually see it on your feed. But for Twitch, it doesn't happen until they click go live.
I see. Yeah. Yes, so you gotta weigh the up and down. I mean, you can stream on both platforms. Nobody's stopping you. I think a lot of people do that. Yeah, like LuneSimp does that. I mean, I only stream on YouTube. We have our reasons for only streaming on YouTube. But yeah.
Some people do dual streams too. As in like they stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. But I guess that only applies if you're not a partner for Twitch, since they do have limitations on that.
Oh, really?
It's in the contract, apparently. Yeah, I've heard people talking about this. So, but that's not really important right now, I guess, since you need to be affiliated first. So, well, that's another story. Monetizing your channel. How to get monetized. Stream consistently. Enjoy what you're doing. Market yourself. You don't need to be say-so.
Use the right hashtags.
Yeah, use the right hashtag. And, oh, yeah, important part. This is what Rochan told me. She says she's really glad that she has a healthy community. That if someone is at fault, they would actually fix it. So if someone's toxic, if they're called out, they would actually apologize for it.
Oh, that is so good.
Yeah, so it's like you decide what your community is. If you're the kind of person that responds to all the toxic comments, trust me, toxic people are gonna flood into your stream because that's what you react to.
Yeah, because you're getting noticed.
Because for me,
as a content creator, you have a hide button. All your mods can do this too. You can hide somebody and they can keep talking, but you don't see it. Nobody sees it. And the person thinks they're saying it and they think you're noticing it, but you literally, it's not there. It's non-existent on the channel. So that's a really good thing that has helped content creators. Yeah, it works in the comments as well.
Say goodbye, just purge the guy. What was I saying again? Oh no.
The people who own up, if you just let people, come in and respond to all the toxic people.
Yeah. You're just gonna build a toxic community and then you're gonna feel bad. Like, why are all my comments negative? Why is it like this? Why is it like that? And then eventually you will start hating streaming and then you will eventually stop because you don't like it and you don't want to do it anymore since it's not bringing you any revenue too. So it's really important to make sure that your community is really sweet. So I'm gonna be very proud that my chat is really good. I always ignore comments that I do not like when I'm streaming alone. If I don't read your comment, there's a high possibility that I don't like what you're writing down.
For me, my mods, they deal with it so fast. By the time I'm looking at chat, it's like this has already been hidden. I'm like, okay.
Nice.
I'm just like, okay. Yeah. But honestly, if you don't control your community, think about this. The fans that are here to enjoy you, right? They're there vibing really well in chat. Everybody's having a grand time. And then you just let these toxic people go at it in your chat. You don't filter them out. You don't do anything about it. You don't hide them, delete them, block them. The people in your chat will eventually stop talking and they will not come back.
Yeah, because they'll get so turned off.
Yeah, because it just kills their vibe, You're going to push your fans away, your community that you built. So do not sacrifice, your good fans for these few viewers that are here to just be toxic. For me, I mean, I'm an agency VTuber. It's bad to turn people away. It's bad to tell people, hey, don't come back. But when they're bad, you would rather not have these 2-3 people around than sacrifice what viewership you have right now, like the community that you have. It's okay to filter bad out.
People.
Yeah. Don't be shy. Don't be scared. Don't be scared to turn people away that are not good for you.
And also, a very important part of managing a community is to interact. Okay, I would say, I'm gonna be very honest, I wasn't good at this when I started streaming. Like, I mean, I can keep talking and talking and talking and talking, but it's really hard for me to learn, to initiate a conversation and to continue the conversation with my chat. But I guess I have improved a little bit. So I'm still not the best at it yet, but I think my stream, they can feel a little bit different since back then I have a lot of lurkers. Like everyone would just stay in my stream. Everyone would just lurk because I'm like a radio. I'm like a radio. I would just keep talking. Everyone would just listen to what I'm doing, and if there's like any big responses, they will click back into the stream and maybe type a word or two. That's how my stream usually works. And I don't mind because lurkers are really important too, for me at least.
Yes.
I really like
true.
lurkers. It's like, they don't... It feels like, you know, I like it when you're chilling with me.
Yeah. But I mean, I will tell you one thing. It's very hard for most VTubers to talk constantly. There are so many times where VTubers just fall silent when they play a game, right? When they stream something, they just so quiet, like no commentary, nothing. I mean, it's not a bad thing. You can stream like that if your viewers are into that. But if you are here to want to interact with them, but then you don't know how to talk to them, then it's like, okay, maybe that's a bit like tough. Or you just ignore them. When your fans ask you a question, you look clearly, you see their eyes go looking at the chat, and then they just ignore it. It's like, bro.
No, okay, here's the thing. When I focus, my chat knows when I focus, I don't talk because my brain is just this small. I only have one brain cell. When it works and when it focuses on the game, it can't focus on the chat. It doesn't, you know, it can't focus on the talking part anymore. So yeah, sometimes I don't. But now I'm getting a little bit better at it. I start muttering some random stuff when I'm focusing. So I guess it's like a little bit better. I'm making noises. People like random noises. So yeah.
I feel like it's like this. If you want a streaming tip, guys, like some people are like, I don't know what to do, what to say. I feel awkward. I think streaming is, of course, like it doesn't come naturally to everybody. But sometimes if you don't know where to start, just think about this. When you play a game and you think to yourself, oh my God, this is so hard. Instead of just thinking about it, why don't you just say it out loud? Yeah. Just be like, oh my God, why is it so hard? You know, just say what you're thinking, you know, and then maybe, you know, sometimes you end up saying weird things that are going to get clipped. And you're just like, what did I just say? You know?
Yeah, that happens to me a lot. It's like, what did I just say? My brain just goes brr. Especially when I'm focusing.
Yeah, me too. It's like, at least we do something, right? Because some people are just like, they stream and they feel so entitled that people have to watch them. So they don't think that they have to entertain their chat at all. And it's just like,
and then they blame why is no one watching them.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you're that big and you can't catch all of your chat, I understand. But if you start off new and you people are in your chat but you're ignoring them, then it's just like, what makes you think people gonna come back? It's just like, so yeah.
If it's the bad people, ignore them so they won't come back.
Yeah, that's true. Or just block them. I mean, you don't lose anything from blocking these people out. You're like filtering the bad eggs out. Yeah.
And just now when we talk about collab, now that we talk about the collab part, if you're a VTuber and you're ever gonna collab with someone, please interact with them instead of your chat. It feels so not respectful when your friend's talking to you, when your friend's trying to interact with you, and then you just proceed to talk to your chat. It feels like, you know, like you're getting ignored and it doesn't feel good.
Yeah. It's like this. Think about this. You guys are trying to build a house in Minecraft, right? And you're all streaming, which is fine. I mean, there's a reason why when your VTuber stream, they don't really talk to chat. Because think about this. You're trying to build a house together, you're in a call with your friends, right? You're just like, oh, like what resources do we need? And then suddenly you just hear this person beside you, thank you for your donations, hi, blah, 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 blah. And you're just like, what on earth is going on? You're talking and then suddenly you keep getting interacted by this person talking to their chat. You can talk to your chat. Please mute yourself. I mean,
I guess in some way, sometimes some of the interactions is okay, you know, like the random noises you make, so that you can spook your collab partners. Like I do my high money sometimes when I do collab. It's just like a matter of interacting with my friends too. But I don't do it always.
I think that's okay. What I mean is like the people that are just straight up
ignoring their collab partners.
Ignoring the collab partners talking to their chat without muting, and the person just there like, are you talking to me? Are you talking to your chat? It's just like question mark.
Yeah.
You know, it can be interruptive. Yeah. So I don't know if that's a word. You can interrupt people. So, you know, as a streaming courtesy, the most basic thing in a collab is when you're talking to your chat, please mute yourself. And because it's annoying to alt tab every time to mute, that's why most VTubers don't talk to chat when they're doing collabs.
Yeah.
They don't want to interrupt anyone.
Viewers, if you guys, if your VTubers are having a collab and they didn't respond to chat as much, please do not blame them. I'm pretty sure that they read their chat. It's just that they don't want to disturb the vibe.
Yeah, for me, I've started to type my replies in my chat, but I can't do that all the time because my keyboard is loud. Like anybody that when I have my mic, anybody can hear it. But just understand that your streamers are looking at chat, and sometimes you can even see their eyes move to the chat. You know, sometimes they break a little smile. They're reading what you're saying. They're just not responding because they don't want to interrupt anyone.
Yeah.
As a VTuber, please mute when you're talking to your chat.
Yeah, or if you wanna like a quick button to mute, if you have like the side buttons on your mouse, like for me, I use my side buttons to mute. Or you can have like the key binds on your keyboard, but sometimes that's gonna be a little bit hard depending on what game you're playing. So I do suggest like mouse side button. So. And my chat, I actually have Discord sound on, so my chat can actually hear me muting.
I see.
Yeah, that's really important too.
Yeah, it's like this. I mean, it's okay. With that being said, it is okay. For example, if Lune's donation comes up, and she's like, "Thank you for the donation," it's okay. I mean, it's not like a constant conversation, like a whole blown conversation, and your collab partner's just like, "Okay, this is fine."
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
I mean, if it's just once or twice to fill in like the gap, I would actually go along and be like, "Yeah, thank you for the donation."
Thank you for donation. Yeah. Me too. I would do that too. I mean, donations are always appreciated, right? They don't come often, and when they do, it's like, "You're donating, thank you.
I am worth of your money."
Yeah, and I think most collab partners would be like, "Oh my god, you got donations! Thank you for donating to Lune." You know, people would do that. Yeah, but just, you know, long conversations when you, for example, like Lune is talking and then I just look at the chat and I'm like, "Oh, Fancy said blah blah blah," or like Miku said blah blah blah. Like your partner's alienated, I feel like, just kind of like neglected for a bit.
Unless it's like, you know, like your chat is actually wanting to tell your collab partner something and you can relay it for your chat, like for the memes or something like that. That's okay. Like it's more on like the interactive part. You need to make sure that you are actually interacting with your collab partner during a stream.
Yeah. Bark, bark, bark.
Bark, bark, bark. I think it's playing with my mom. So it's a little bit excited. Yeah.
It's cute. Yeah, so there are streaming courtesies here. Some of them are really unspoken, like this thing that's like muting when you're talking to your fans, or, you know, so on and so forth. These are things that you will have to pick up as you become a VTuber. Like you will notice, this person did this when we're streaming together. Maybe I should pick that up too. These things come with experience, I feel.
Yeah,
but
really,
always be considerate.
If you want to be successful, you should watch people that are successful, that you think are successful, and learn from them. Like, I have mentioned this on stream and off stream. Like, Kurumi and Lily are my two biggest inspirations. I learned a lot from them. But there's also one important thing is, if you ever need inspiration, you can always watch other people stream, but do not steal content, okay? Do not steal content. I have a demonstration. I have a demonstration donation. Hi, money, but it's not shown. I don't remember if I actually didn't see if it showed on my stream or not. But hi, money. Thank you for the donation, Arcs.
Every time it says hi money, I just hear in Korean how you say grandma is halmoni. So every time that comes up, I just hear halmoni, and I feel attacked, like I'm being called a grandma. I'm attacked on Linja's channel. Hello everyone. Hello cyber police.
Oh no!
Somebody just called me Korean, grandma in Korean.
The chat's gonna be at it. You have said it. You have said it.
No. Every time Lune-chan gets donated, just know that Kurumi is being insulted somewhere in this world.
Oh no.
Harmony!
Wait, let me continue what I was saying. But did not
copies.
Yeah, did not steal content. It's just like, okay, that's a good example for this. It's just like when you're copying your friend's homework in school. You don't want to copy it exactly as it is.
Yes.
You want to change a little bit of things here and there. And just that, you know, people don't feel, this person, really? They're just stealing my content like that. Like, people spend time thinking about what they do. So, at least give them some respect. People can tell that you're copying or, like, you know, people can know that you're stealing ideas instead of, you know, being inspired. Being inspired is different than stealing, okay? Like, get this right. And people can actually tell. So, do your homework, copy wisely.
Yeah. It's like, I mean, I personally... Okay, it is flattering to know that this person watches you and they have gained quote-unquote ideas from you. But I remember coming across this one, she's very small VTuber. She just started off. And then when she started her stream, she said, Mao? And then she said, if you can hear me, say... And I was just like, that's my thing. I was just like, I mean, you can do something similar, right?
Yeah, at least change the phrase.
Yeah, change it up. I don't know. You change it up to something. I'm not gonna tell you what to do with your life, but like when people hear it, they just know like, oh hell no! Like you kind of copied that for somebody that we both know. You know, it's not the best. It doesn't look good on you. It doesn't make you look creative or more special. Yeah. So just it will backfire on you. Try not to copy anyone. Just you can reference things. Just make it your own.
Yeah, you need to know which part of the thing that is successful. Like the mouth thing is because random noises. People like random noises. So come up with a random noises that's relevant to your persona and come up with something that your chat likes. Because like I believe that you are the person that knows what your chat likes. If you don't know what they like, no one knows, okay?
No one knows.
No one knows.
If you don't know what your personality is like, nobody would know.
Nobody would know.
For me, at least the reason why I said Mao is because sometimes my cat meows right before I start my stream. And because I have a cat, right? If people don't have a cat and they start a stream and they go Mao, I'm like... Clearly you got that from me. You know, it was my thing, right? So it felt a little bit weird to have somebody, you know, do that. I mean, they could take it. They could take the weird sound and turn it into something else. I would be supportive. I'd be like, you do you, you know? So that's the thing. I wouldn't say I lost respect for this person. It was just like, okay, time to stay away from this person because, you know, God knows what else they're gonna copy. Yeah.
It's really, and it feels really bad when someone just copies your thing and they're not even following you.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. They never interacted with you. They never talked with you. Yeah, it's just like, bruh, if you were a friend, I would have let it go, honey.
Yeah, really. It do be like that, like. And then people are gonna say, you should be honored that someone's willing to learn from you.
No. Learning is one thing. Just plagiarizing is another. Yeah. Because, I mean, as content creators, we try to stand out, right? We try to make something that is our own, and we come up with different ideas that when people hear or see, they know, oh, this is Lune, oh, this is Kurumi, oh, this is, you know, it distinguishes you from others, right? But when you steal somebody's idea and people see that and they recognize, oh, that's from somewhere else, it turns from good to bad. Like suddenly, oh, this content creator is not original. They just go around stealing people's ideas. Yeah,
it's like people doing, you know, like a lot of game challenges. I've been watching a lot of those recently.
Oh, really?
So for example, what I've been watching a lot is like Stardew Valley challenges. Like there can be different people doing the same challenge, but they all have different rules and different ways to do it. They don't do it in the exact same way. Of course, they might get ideas from each other that, oh, this sounds like a good idea, but they all plan in a different way. They all do their videos in a different way, and they commentate in a different way. So it's the but it's also different. That's what you need to grasp as a VTuber, I guess.
Yeah, I think even if you get inspired by someone, like for example, I see Lune play Stardew Valley with this certain, idea, and I want to do it too. Honestly, the least you can do is to say, hey guys, today we're doing Stardew Valley stream. I got this idea from Lune. Credit them, like say, hey, I got this idea from this person. Don't act like you own this.
Don't act like you're.
Yeah, don't act like this came from you, because that's very, very disrespectful to content creators. Yeah.
So it's like really important to respect the others, because you never know. Even like some people would think that I'm big, some people would think we are big, but to us it's like we would actually visit random people's stream too. It's just that we can't really interact a lot, because one thing is people would go, oh, hi in the chat, and it's really not respectful to the streamer that's streaming.
The streamer, yeah. It's like this. I love when my friends drop by, and personally, I don't mind if they have the conversation with me. But I've had experiences where VTubers come to my stream, they say hi to me, that's fine. But then they say hi to my chat, and they start a whole conversation with my chat in my chat. And I'm just like, first of all, that's kind of disrespectful. Second of all, they're here to watch me, like, girl, go on your own channel, do your own thing,
I get it.
Yeah, it's kind of like rude. It's like disrespectful. VTubers do not appreciate that, regardless of their sizes, big or small. Please do not do that to another content creator.
That's why I always try to go, when I go to Kurumi stream, I say hi Kurumi, and then I will hi chat, and that's it.
That's it. You like, for me, you can say it like that, and it's fine. Or you can just stay and talk to me. I don't mind that.
Yeah.
But if you stay and talk to my fans, that is not okay.
Unless it's like unless you're memeing on topic. Okay, I think that's okay.
Yeah, that's okay. But if you just like, so how are you guys chat, and then they just reply having their own conversation, I'm just like,
that's like, why are you guys chatting? When people are talking out of topic in my stream, I always tell them, if you want to have your own little conversation, go to Discord. That's where you're supposed to do that.
For me, my fans just, I guess and honestly, my community is smart. They just ignore.
I guess for that is like, usually happens to new viewers.
Yeah, usually it does.
My casuals, my viewers they all know the rules.
Yeah, most of the time I think the best way is just to, it's not a bad thing to ignore the guest that comes in the chat. If they're trying to start a conversation with you, as a fan, it's okay to ignore, because you're here to watch whoever that's streaming. And if you also play along and start the conversation and just go back and forth, it makes your streamer feel like, okay, why am I here? It's kind of like, okay.
Yeah, just go do your own thing. Why are you guys in my stream?
I prepare all of this for you. Are you not entertained? You'd rather have your little conversation in my chat. Yeah. So there's that. Yeah.
I just realized we have not had a bathroom break yet.
Let's go take a bathroom break, guys. I gotta have an idol meeting.
Okay, we're gonna have idol meeting, so be right back, guys. Both of us, okay? We're gonna disappear, okay?
Together?
Together. Bam, bam. Be right back. Hello, chat. I'm not. We're not gaming chair VTubers. What do you mean, bruh? I'm back. Hello, chat. Kumi is not back. He's not back yet, but it's okay. We can continue talking. Hello, everyone. That time I reincarnated as VTuber gaming chair. Wait. I have a question for everyone. Have you guys ever seen an object VTuber? Like, a VTuber is actually an object, not animals, okay? Not creatures. Yeah, any VTuber is an object. Because I have seen, like, VTuber creatures. And did you lock her in the toilet? No! I think so. You saw one before? Really? Tell me about it. Oh yeah, Sirweed bread is an object VTuber. She's a bread. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Who else? Who else is that? I think I saw Coffee VTuber. Okay. Does plant VTuber count? Nah, they have human form. It doesn't count. We're gonna talk about like their actual objects. Like their models are objects. And kanina, hello everyone, welcome back to the stream. Here am I, Lune, with Kurumi's gaming chair! Yay! I actually don't know how long like her toilet break usually take. Oh, I think she's back. Wait, I have not unmuted you. Okay, go on.
Hello everyone, I'm Azara Kurumi's gaming chair. Oh, hello, I'm back. I'm a V-chair, welcome.
V-chair?
Is this what people mean when they say they want to sit on me?
I think so.
My toilet breaks are 3 to 5 minutes long. Usually.
See.
Yeah.
Because I usually do it very fast. I would refill my water and go to the bathroom at the same time. Like my water dispenser. Yeah, my water dispenser actually shows how many ml it's gonna dispense. So I can control it. So I can go to the bathroom without taking care of the water.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, so it's really convenient, and that's why I can do it really fast.
Yeah, I have to check on the cat. I don't know where he is. Well, I know now, but I did not know where he was before. So yeah.
No worry, he's just roaming around.
Yeah, he's outside right now.
But guys, remember to hydrate as we hydrated a lot. So everyone, take your water right now. Get your cup of water and hydrate. Cascada, the slurping.
I drink too much water.
It's okay. I mean, as long as it's not too much, it's okay.
That's true. I mean, at least I use the toilet after I drink water. I think it's alarming when you drink so much and don't use the toilet. That's when it's like, something is wrong.
That's really true. But then VTubers, please remember to take your toilet breaks. It's really important to keep your health at the first place. If you're not feeling well, go rest, please. I have seen so many of my VTuber friends complaining they're sick, complaining they're tired, but they're not resting. For example, Kurumi.
For example, me, also LuneSimp.
Whoops.
I think it's like this. I mean, when you want to sleep, you're so tired, but you are worried about stuff. For example, if you're worried about the next day's stream, it's gonna go well, and eventually, when you realize it, it's daytime. Or like you're trying to sleep, you're flipping, turning in your bed, and it does not happen.
Yeah, like for me, like yesterday night, when I go to bed, I was like, yeah, I'm so tired. I should be able to sleep immediately. So I went to bed and I put on my blankie with my dakimakura and I closed my eyes. And then my brain be like, hey, you have not thought of what to say tomorrow, right? And I woke up. Thank you so much, brain.
When we were texting last night, I was also in bed. That was like my 3rd or 4th hour laying in bed, just not being able to fall asleep.
I usually lie on bed for like 30 minutes. If I think I can sleep, I will sleep. If I can't, I will get up. Because I don't want to spend too much time on bed. I just want to, do something.
I just keep trying and it doesn't work. So I just like, when I look at my phone, I'm like, it's been 3 to 4 hours. I've been trying to sleep for 3 to 4 hours. I think it's not just VTubers, right? I mean, VTubers is
everyone
known to,
in general.
Yeah, lack of sleep. But when you're in school, or you're stressed with your day job work, you find it hard to sleep. It's the same kind of struggle. Yeah. Yeah. Is that the sun? Yes. Yeah.
Do you have any tips for people that want to become a VTuber? Like tips from Kumi?
As an indie?
Yes. As someone that want to grow their channel.
Oh, grow their channel. Like we said earlier, you need to watch people. Take things from people's experiences. That's the best thing you can do for yourself. When I first came into VTubing, I knew nothing. I knew zero. I was so new to the fandom. I think if I could have gone back and done something different is to do my research on the culture, how things work, both VTubing culture and the streamer culture in general, how live chats work. Yeah. And then for me, I can only say from my personal experience, I did not have any
technology stuff.
Technology knowledge. Tech knowledge. Okay, I did not have any tech knowledge.
Okay.
Yeah. Get some people to help.
Yeah, okay. I would say there's a lot of guide on YouTube that you can watch. Just go search. Like, whatever that you don't know, search on YouTube. It's probably there.
Yeah, YouTube it. Yeah, and I mean, when you first debut, even as an indie, right? You're small. You just think about this. You are just somebody on the internet. How are you gonna put yourself out there, right? You are merely another account on Twitter. You are merely another account on YouTube. How do you put yourself out there? Talk to VTubers. Like, I have noticed many new indie VTubers because they came to interact with me on Twitter, and I mean, I follow back, and then eventually we become friends, and eventually we talk about potential collabs. This is how you get to know people. Just put yourself out there. Don't be shy. If you I don't know, if you think you're too good for people, right? You think I'm gonna make it on my own. I'm sorry to tell you, you can't get noticed. It's hard to throw yourself out there.
Yeah, it's like the interaction part is really important. Like, for me, okay, I would say I'm not as good as in interaction as Kurumi, but for me, whenever I get a follow back from someone that I follow, I would actually DM them first. Okay, I have a format for this because I'm shy. Okay, I have a format for this, and I will share it to you guys. Okay, consider yourself lucky for all of you introverts that do not know what to DM. Okay. Okay, so here's how I usually do it. To whoever, hello and nice to meet you. Obviously, you need to greet them first. And because I would usually check their contents out before I follow them. So I would tell them what I like about them. Like which content that I really like from their channel. And then I would express the fact that either I want to sing with them or if I want to, play games with them. And I'll tell them if they want to collab, they can just reach out to me. That's how I usually do it. And usually if people are interested, generally people are nice. For me at least. I'm not sure about for the other people. But for the people that I follow, they're really nice. So they would actually talk back to me. They would say like what they like about me. And then we can talk about what common things that we have. Then bam, here comes the collab. That's how you like do DMs, I guess.
Actually, kind of same. For me, it's like at some point, I mean, recently I haven't had the time, but at some point I was in every VTuber's chat. I was watching every VTuber. Yeah, I was like all over the place because I wanted to get to know them. I wanted to vibe with them. And then when I went on Twitter, I was like, oh, today's stream was so fun, especially when you said this is this. I mean, even when people did that for me, I felt really like, oh, you came to watch me. You actually watched me. It's not just like, oh, today's stream was fun. It was like, oh, when you said that today, it was really funny. And I was like, it really, makes you draw this person closer to you. It feels like you are genuinely trying to be their friend. And I'm not gonna drop names, okay? But this is something that happened that I don't think I would ever forget in my life. I'm not gonna say who it was, but one time somebody asked me if one of my really big agency friends, okay, the agency is one of the biggest agency in that country. One of this person came and asked me. They said, "Hey, you're close friends with this person, right? I want to collab with them. Do you know if they're in an agency?" And I was just like, do you not do your research? This person literally has their agency name on all the social platforms. And I was like, dude, what? And I was like, yes, they are. This person straight up verbatim said, oh, then I'm not going to collab with them because agency VTubers are mindokse. Like, it's troublesome to ask them. And I was just like, well, they probably wouldn't want to collab with you too. Like,
yeah. Bruh.
I was like, what makes you think this person want to collab with you if you are trying to collab with them for the sake?
I would say people get very full of themselves.
Yeah.
Especially those that are, like, they have a little followers, but they're not there yet, but they are a little bit there. It's just like, in real life, those people that are slightly rich, but they're not rich. They'd be like, I have money, so you need to obey me. Yeah, that. It's like that kind of people.
No, but this person was small. Like, and they straight up, they did. For what bothered me the most was that they didn't do their research. They didn't even watch one single stream. Because if you just watch the intro, like for most of us, right? Like, at least for me, every single intro, I would say I'm from Project Hawaii, right? It's like everybody knows I'm an agency VTuber. This person did not even did their research, and they just wanted to collab, hoping to get clout from this person. And I was just like, this is not the way to go, homie. There's a reason why you are still small. Like, this is very disrespectful. And I remember scolding them. I was like, please, next time, do your research, because no matter who you ask, they're not gonna appreciate it. It's a very insulting thing.
Yeah. To be fair, if anyone asked that to me, like, if they want to collab with you and they ask me like that, I'm gonna screenshot everything and then I will show it to you. And then you're gonna be like, nah, let's not collab with this person anymore.
Yeah, no, like nobody would want to. It's like this. Even if they ask you directly, or for me, right? If they ask me, Kurumi, like, are you in an agency? Like, can we collab? I would be like, what do you mean? Are you in an agency?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Okay, I would say
I don't understand.
I'm gonna drop this. If the VTuber, the talent themselves, is really interested in collabing with you, like they have really high motives to collab with you, they will persuade their agency.
Yeah.
They will find ways to persuade their agency.
Yeah. Even if the agency is like, nah, they will find ways. Yeah, that's true,
they will find ways. We will find ways to persuade them.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Sometimes you being rejected is not exactly other people's problem. You might need to look at what you did.
I was just so baffled. That's why it's like, that's the opposite of what I was talking about. Like, watch people, do your research. So when you talk to them, they would really know when you really want to be their friend. Like, they can feel like, oh, this person is genuinely trying to, be my friend, come in my community. Then people are more inclined to be nice to you and be nice to everyone. But, they're more inclined to be your friend.
Yeah, people would actually share their community with you if you're nice to them.
Yeah, it's like if you ask somebody that's much bigger for a collab out of nowhere, you're not even their friend. You don't even know what languages they speak. For example, I also had another experience with this Indonesian agency. Not gonna drop no names. They came to me speaking Indonesian. And clearly, it's an ongoing meme where I do not speak Indonesian at all. And I was like, if this person had watched me, they would have spoken to me in English because clearly they are fluent English. And I was just like, no, I'm sorry.
I think I did it instead.
Oh, what? You did it to who?
I think I have collabed with them.
Oh, these people. Actually, maybe.
We're not gonna drop names.
We're not gonna drop no names. Yeah.
We're not gonna drop names, but I think I know which you're talking about because I've had that experience before.
Was it a copy and paste? I think it was copy and paste.
I don't know, but it was in a language that I generally don't understand. So I have to drop it onto Google Translate, and I'm like, oh, I sort of get it, and I sort of get it. And I replied in English.
Yeah, for me, I would not accept a collab from people who clearly does not know who. I mean, I get it if you don't fully know the person. It's fine.
You don't need to watch each and every of their stream. Just watch the latest one. You don't even need to play the whole hour, like the whole couple of hours of stream.
Yes, exactly. But clearly they did not watch any of my streams or pay attention to any of my content, and they expect me to hand my viewers to them. I was like, you're not even a friend. It's just like, who, why? So please don't be like that. Learn from people's mistakes. Be genuine. Be a genuine person, and people will feel it. They will appreciate it. They're more inclined to be your friend. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Really.
Yep.
If you want to make friends, it's best to go from their content. Like tell them, like, okay, this is one really important thing for the viewers too. If you like somebody's content, tell them, because haters are not gonna hide the fact that they hate you. Okay, so tell your VTubers that you love them. Okay, haters aren't gonna stop. So you people that love should always say that you love them. Important. Take notes, okay, everyone. Take notes.
It's like okay, hateful comments will stay for a long time, but when it's buried by 10 other good comments, or even just one really, really sweet comment from a viewer, it's like, I already forgot what this rude person said to me. Because they will lay it on you really rudely, and you're just like, oh man, now I feel like crap. But then when you read
good comment,
you're just like, oh, you know what? This is why I keep doing what I do.
Really important, guys. Okay, take note.
Yeah. So when you network, it really helps with growth because it puts you out there. It's not because of clout. If you're lucky, getting clout is not always bad. Sometimes people offer you their clout. Like for me, I'm not selfish with my community. I'm like, dude, go out and simp. Go out and simp. It's just like, but know that you have to be respectful first. Yeah, and be people's friends so that at least you are somewhere in the VTubing world. You're not just some YouTube channel. You're not just some Twitter account that is just there.
I think I can summarize that. I can summarize that in one word. In one sentence. Don't be a Karen. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't be a V Karen, okay?
Yes. Oh, Lord. We're about to see some I've never seen a VTuber with Karen hairstyle, actually.
Does the Onesa not have, like, the Onesa model has the Karen hairstyle, does it not? Imagine she has like a strict face with the Onesa model, and then her arm is just like she's just holding her arm up to her face and be like, I don't think your channel is good. Show me your manager. I'll tell him the ropes on how to do it.
Talk to you, man.
V Karen.
My manager do not want to talk to you. And I'm my own manager.
V Karen. Yeah,
V Karen. Oh my
you guys
Lord.
are welcome. Here's a great picture of it.
Yeah. So just, be respectful, be nice, and put yourself out there. I know a lot of people are introverted and shy. Just know that this is the internet. It is not as bad to drop a tweet.
Yeah, okay. Now here's a tip. You just need to work out that one message that you can copy paste in people's DM. So you can always use the same format. Just change the name, change a little bit of the context.
Remember to change the name, yeah.
And be sincere. Okay.
Yes.
Here's the story. I don't want to drop names, but I made a network friend the other day. So to expect to meet new people, I would say.
Mhm.
So, there's actually one person that retweeted their tweet from other people's network trend.
Eh,
They don't even bother to copy paste the thing.
copy and paste.
Yeah, if they would just copy and paste the same message, I wouldn't have found out. But they retweeted it instead.
Oh
I was so confused.
Yeah. Yeah,
Don't
it
do
lacks
that, guys.
genuinity.
Yeah.
It's like, do you really want to, be networking with me?
Yeah,
It's like, your efforts so low.
Just copy and paste. I won't go to your past tweet and check whose comment you have, whose network trend you have left on. So, even if you give me the same thing, I wouldn't realize you. So, come on, man.
Yeah.
Like, be slightly more sincere.
Yes. Yes, that's true. That's true. And come on, like, copy and paste is not hard. Like, just,
Yeah. How hard is it?
Yeah.
Even
Put
if
in-
it's
put
on
in effort,
phone,
yeah.
it's easy to you.
I mean, think about this. It's very flattering when you realize someone puts an effort to get to be your friend, to befriend you. That's like, oh, wow, this person would like, you gain some sort of respect, right? When you do that. Yeah. So just, it's tiring to hop on so many people's streams, but like if you genuinely want to be their friend, type in the chat, hello, I hope you have a nice day.
Yeah,
you
and
know,
just
or
lurk.
yeah, or say something short that's nice, and you don't have to always constantly be in their chat fanboying, fangirling. You don't have to do that. Just, show your appreciation, watch them a little bit, get to know them, because everybody, it's like entering a new classroom. You don't know anybody, right? So just think of it like learning, just get to know people. So when you approach them, you won't be so, rude or anything. Yeah. And then maybe, if you're lucky, you meet one of those 2 people or 3 people that will help you out in your journey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say numbers are okay. I don't mind, like, I personally don't think my numbers are huge. So I guess even when VTubers with lower sub counts come to me, as long as their content is interesting, as long as, like, I watch them and be like, oh, geez, I like this person, I'll be like, come on, let's go. Collab.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll slap the game on you. Like, take my collab.
Take my collab. Let's do it.
Let's do it. That's how it
Yeah.
usually goes for me, I guess. I guess it differs from people to people. Like, some people, they care more about, like, interaction before stream. But for me, I'm genuinely okay with speaking people for the first time. I'm okay with, like, opening up, like, new conversations. I'm okay with talking with new people. But there are also some other VTubers that would prefer that you interact with them first. So maybe they might not follow you, like, at first, but eventually, if they got interested in you, they would follow back regardless of your numbers.
That is true. That's true. I mean, I get it. There are introverted people out there. If you're a VTuber and you're introverted, it's very scary to push yourself out of your comfort zone, push yourself to talk to people. I get that. It's very scary. But I think you just gotta remember that more VTubers are actually nicer than, you expect. Like, sure, there are some rude VTubers out there. They would be like, ugh, get away from me. Like, there are people like that. Thankfully, I've never come across them. But I would say honestly, it's almost like we're inching to my 1 year. I would say 99% of the people I've met are very sweet. And I was always the one that's pushing myself out there to interact. And they are, reciprocated, very sweet, very kind. And, and when you go to their chat, even if they don't mod you, VTubers are not obligated to mod every VTuber.
Yeah.
Sometimes people mod only their actual mods, which is fine, but they will still give you a shout out. Hey, Kurumi, hello, welcome, thank you for joining. They are nice. So just, I would say, take a leap for once, and you might be surprised you know.
Yeah, maybe that person just sims for you and is just waiting for you to interact with them.
Yes, actually, that's me sometimes. Sometimes
Yeah,
I'm like,
that's me for some of the people too. So
yeah.
do not hesitate to interact with me. I am not a scary person. Okay,
Me too.
I'm pretty friendly. I would
You
say.
and I, yeah, we do not discriminate people of any sizes. That's the beauty. Yeah.
No, I discriminate people that eats coriander.
Am I gonna get canceled? Today the day. We are breaking friendship on this stream. Oh no! What has happened?
No, that's why I cancel my dad. He loves
Oh
coriander.
But yeah.
No, I'm just joking. But
you'll be
yeah.
surprised, yeah, at just, you know,
how
you
nice
miss
people can
every
be.
opportunity that you don't take. Yeah.
I mean, it's
So-
okay to be rejected.
Yes.
Okay, have been rejected by others.
I have too. I have actually been rejected by the same couple of people that I really want to work with. And the thing is, like, I request to work with them very respectfully, and they reject it very politely. And then months later, I think it was like half a year later or something, and then I tried again and still reject, and that's fine. You know, maybe again, people have their own reasons, and it's okay. It's okay. So when you at least you take your chance, you take the shot, you know.
You know, I've actually been rejected by a very bizarre reason before. I can't really disclose it, but it was such a bizarre reason that I was like, I ain't gonna work with. I like their work, but I ain't gonna work with this person anymore. I'll watch your stream once in a while, but I don't want to work with you anymore. I'm so tired.
Yes. It's like a, whoa, what? Okay, you know what? You know what? I'm done.
Yeah, it's the kind of vibe that's like, nah, I just don't want to collab with you kind of vibe. So it's just like, never mind then. I will not force you. And I will not force myself. Sometimes I do be like that.
It's just, yeah, I guess lesson of the day, don't be shy to put yourself out there, because it might turn out much better than you expect. Yeah. The VTubing world, I wouldn't say it's not toxic. But for the most part, it is healthy. Like, it is, like, the people, especially within our community, right? Like Lune's friend, my friends, like, if you follow us for a while, you notice the people that we interact with, they're all nice people.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a reason why we keep interacting with them. There's a reason why we reply to their tweets always, or we talk to them. There's a reason why we're friends with the people we're friends with, because they're good people. So yeah, you can find somebody, like, for example, you like Lune, and you're a small VTuber, you like Lune, you talk to Lune, and then you're like, oh, like, this person is my role model, and you can go interact with Lune's friends to learn more about how a healthy community works, you know. Then you can implement that for your own community, where, hey, we don't condone toxic people in chat. We don't just let them ramble or give them too much attention, things like that. Yeah, eventually you will be a good content creator. You will grow with a healthy community.
I guess also one more thing that I personally think a professional VTuber, I'm not talking about hobbyists here. Okay, I'm not talking about hobbyists, I'm talking about business VTuber. Is that I guess business VTubers are like actor or actresses that you need to sort of take care of your public
appearance.
Public appearance. You sort of have
your
to
image.
Yeah, you have to care about your image. Posting a lot of negative stuff are gonna turn people away.
Yes. If you're okay, it is your social media. You can do whatever you want with it, but just know that if you're always ranting or complaining about, I don't know, something in your life, always, if your timeline when people scroll down is 90% negativity, or you are dragging someone, you are quote unquote exposing somebody always, or doxing people, which is absolutely, you get auto blacklisted by agencies altogether, then people will stray away from you. These are the people that I would unfollow. Yeah, because it's too much negativity, you know. It's like, I get it if you want to, like, you have a hard day and you want to rant for one post every once in a while, it's fine. You know, like sometimes you break. It's okay. It's
if it
very
happens
humane.
too often, it's gonna be very stressful on people that reads it.
And your tweets, how you show yourself in public is kind of how people like label you, like how people profile you. So if your social media is always about those things, when people think of you, they just think, oh, the ranter, or like, oh, the negative person. You know, how you carry yourself is important. Yeah.
Really? I think we've touched like the most like the main topics, but we haven't really touched one aspect that's like, you know, might made us get witch hunt. You want to talk about that?
Which one?
The one that starts with an F and an R.
Oh, I have mixed feelings with that, but personally, I'm not against it, so I'm open to talk about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it depends. I think it
depends.
On,
yeah.
Again, on hobbyist and business.
Oh yes.
If it's, do we want to say the word? Do we want to say the word? Will people hunt me down for this? I don't think so. Right?
I think if these people cannot handle that people have different opinions and they just gotta be a grown up and own it, then maybe they gotta check themselves.
Okay, we're gonna talk about face reveal. Okay, it's kind of like a sensitive topic in the VTuber community. So, but I guess in some way, I still want to talk about this since I personally think this is a debatable topic. Personally, I think obviously hobbyists, you can do whatever you want, really, because you're not really in for anything. Like for business VTubers, I'm here to watch you as a VTuber, and if suddenly there's like a IRL popping out, it turns me off. Yeah.
True. I mean, for indie I followed quite a few. They were from the EN side of the VTubing, and they posted they gained a lot of following from posting their live 2D.
Oh, okay.
Eventually, when they started posting their selfies, well, granted they are cute, but then they started posting their selfies and they got even more followers, which means this is a pattern that shows them, hey, if I do face reveal, I gain fame. And so they kept doing it, and eventually I kind of stopped seeing their live 2D stuff. And I am not in that community because, you know, we don't do that stuff. So I unfollowed only because I wasn't there for, you know, their non-live 2D stuff. Their live 2D was really good. The rigging was amazing. That's why I followed.
I'm gonna say I'm a weeb. I scroll my timeline expecting everything to be weeb. So if I see something that's not weeb, it turns me off.
I see.
End of the sentence. Okay, sorry. Okay, I don't have anything against people that does face reveal, but I would say your image is there. So yeah.
It's there are two communities, right? The two sides to a community. One side is people who are here to, for some reason, be immersed by, I don't know if you're a dragon, they expect you to stay a dragon, right? And ignore all fact that you may be a human behind. From now on, we are breaking immersions, okay, for I don't know how long we're going to talk about this topic, so bear with us. So there are people that expect that, I mean, or they just like seeing your dragon form and they don't want to see your real face. And then there's another side where these fans will support you no matter what you do, even if you show your real face or show your hands, as long as you're still yourself.
Oh, VTuber showing hands, so lewd.
Yeah, for me, most of the time, I noticed people start breaking character and never going back to their old character when they start to do reveals. That's when I'm like,
yeah, I can't.
Yeah, I mean, you can do whatever you want because it is your account, it is your character. But I mean, it's like we are all here to be anime girls and guys or whatever you want to be.
Okay, I think there's still a difference between like revealing. When do you reveal it? When you're revealing your face as your persona, don't really fancy that. But if you're at your another account, like for example, you have an in real life account, and people actually know you as like a famous streamer. I'm just gonna call her that. I'm totally fine with that since it's separated. I just don't want to break. It's like when you go to Disney, all of the people that are acting there acts as the character. If someone actually went out of character, I would feel like the magic is broken. I would feel so turned off.
It's like I mean, I don't hate on them. I don't send him any hate. Then again, it's not my thing. I won't do it for myself, but I'm not gonna stop anyone from doing it. You know, it's just when they do it, to me it feels like, you know, I go to Disney and I see a Mickey Mouse mascot, and then suddenly Mickey Mouse took off his hat. I would be like,
yeah, what?
You're still wearing half the costume, but your head is off, and like it doesn't feel the same.
Yeah, the magic's not there anymore.
Yeah, it feels just a bit odd. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but it's just like, oh, okay. I mean, I've seen people who do quote unquote face reveal, whatever. I mean, good for you. You cute, okay, girl. If you got it, flaunt it, you know. But I'm not gonna, you know, crucify them or anything. Like, I'm not gonna like, you know, throw rocks at them.
But
it's just
we still can express that we don't fancy seeing.
Yes, it's just not our thing personally. Yeah. Yes. But at the same time, I feel like it's the same thing where there's a reason why when VTubers do hand cams, they wear gloves. You know, just out of respect, no matter who you are, where you're from, big, small, agency, whatever, no matter, you know, who you are, you just wear gloves as a respect to not break the immersion. You wear gloves so people don't see that they're human hands, right?
I would say usually people that does that are like the people that are serious of their channel. As in they're half on the business side instead of like full hobbyists.
Yeah, I mean, I've never seen a VTuber that showed their actual hands.
Oh, you're not in the FPS community.
I'm not.
There's a bunch of people that reveal themselves. I'm not.
I've seen a lot of people doing arts and crafts. They have gloves on, and I mean, there's a reason why so many people do it. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to. I'm not saying there's no rule here. No rules here saying you have to. But you know, there's a group of people who are here to. Yeah, there's a group of people here who are, you know, holding up that immersion for VTubing for a good reason, you know. And it's weird because, think about this, if too many people started breaking immersion, then the people who are really trying to stay in character are going to struggle because people come here to their chat going, hey, do a voice reveal. Hey, show your face. Hey, do a hand cam. Hey, show us your feet,
okay,
blah, blah, blah.
You know what? I'm going to do a voice reveal. Are you done?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Hi everyone, I'm just gonna do a voice reveal right now. This is my real voice. Lune voice reveal on stream, okay? Live on stream. You can only hear this in this stream, okay?
That's so cute. Lune chibi character when? Hello, anime quarter?
Oh no, please don't call the FBI. FBI, you didn't hear that.
That is so cute. Yeah.
Sorry,
but yeah, there's a reason why people don't want to get harassed like that. So it depends. It's like a whole community by itself with VTubers that reveal their own faces. They're usually in their own little circle. So yeah. Yeah.
You know, I've actually been requested to do a face reveal back then when I was still doing the weekly anime stream on Facebook for Anime Corner. And you know how I deal with them? I would prepare an emote that is right on my head. I will hide it usually, but if anyone actually asks for face reveal, I would put on the back screen, turn on the emote, and be like, "Are you guys ready for face reveal? In 3, 2, 1, unhide," and then they'll see the emote. That's how I usually do it. If any of you that remembers this, type in the chat, show me. That's really all, okay?
Yeah, that's cute. But yeah, I mean, I've been harassed in my chat before. They're like, "Hey, you don't sound like yourself. Hey, talk like your real voice." Blah blah blah. I'm like, bro. I mean, first of all, this is my real voice. If you actually watch me, you would know. Second of all, even if this is not my real voice, it's not your damn business to come here and tell people live their lives. Like, hello. Maybe they like to talk in the voice they talk. Never go to people's channel to harass them. And it's like this. Number one, who are you to tell people how to do their jobs, how to live their lives? Number two, why you think you important?
Yeah, I know,
it's
right?
Like,
it's
go
not,
around.
You're not important enough to make me change, okay? Screw you.
Yeah,
Not me. That's not
demanding, bro. It's like, honey. Yeah. So just know that VTubers. I mean, sure, it's like you do gain money and viewership and fan base from your viewers, but VTubers are not entitled to everything you say. You know what I mean? Like, they don't belong to you. They are themselves. They belong to themselves, and you are here to enjoy what they do. And if you don't, go watch somebody else. It's always simple like this. However, unfortunately, there are still many people that come on VTuber stream thinking that VTubers belong to them.
Yeah.
And they tell you what to do. Hey, dance, monkey, dance. It's very sad because you are here to do what you love, but instead you feel like you owe these people something, when in truth you do not.
You know what I usually say? Pay me if you want me to do it. If you pay enough, then I'll do it. If I don't do it, it means you're not paying enough. That's it. Simple. I'm a simple person.
Yeah, easy peasy. I mean, people keep requesting for Ara Ara. I mean, back then it was fun, but now it's getting old. So, and your VTubers are probably sick and tired of doing it now. So, if you want them to do it, just donate. Like.
Yeah, donate.
At least pay.
Parasocial relationship. Okay, someone asked, what do we think of parasocial relationship?
Parasocial is that when
when the viewer is too attached to the streamer, I guess,
and they think that they think that they're in a relationship with their streamer?
Yeah, I guess it's more to the idol culture part. I don't think our fans are in the idol culture, so we're still okay from this. But for some of the okay, I'm not gonna drop anything, but for a certain group of VTubers, they have it tough. It's so hard. Like, I cannot imagine if I'm a part of it.
Yeah. I mean, I joke around that my fans are my husbands and my wives, but they know, like, not to fool around as seriously like that, because it's not gonna fly in my channel. Like, if they tell me, hey, you can't collab with this person because, I don't, number one, I think you belong to me. Number two, I'm possessive. It's like, chill. Yeah, I never got this kind of fan, so I guess I'm lucky. But
I'm pretty lucky.
Personally, yeah, I don't think it's healthy at all. Yeah, it's definitely something that needs to be fixed. It is a whole culture out there, but unfortunately, to say this, but
that's where money comes, though.
Yeah, it is, but unfortunately, it's you're depressing your idol. Yeah, by being like, because you're restricting them from many things.
It's actually okay if the idol doesn't mind having this kind of relationship, but imagine that the idol suffers because the fans are too inclined, possessive. Yeah. There you go.
I have friends, agency VTuber friends that do not collab because of this at all. Do not collab at all because of this.
Oh, jeez. That's... Yeah. It's a pity.
And they have shown, they never said it verbally, but they have shown that they do want to join, certain public events that they were invited to, or certain collabs that they want to join, but they cannot because they know that their fans would not, support it. And they will react negatively. I think it's the fans' reaction that is very just... hard on the VTuber.
This is why new VTubers educate your stream. Make your chat being able to accept everything that you do.
Yeah.
Important.
Like, I don't know what advice I can give to people who have a big fan base that are like that. But I can say, if you are new, just make sure that you don't grow a community that is like that. You are a content creator because you are here to, provide contents that you want to show and you enjoy doing. But if your fan base restricts you from that, then maybe something is wrong. Yeah, then you are going to be unhappy and you know it. Every time you see your friends collabing, you're just gonna be like, I wish I was there, and then you just sulk. It's not healthy at all. So yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I sulk, and I made my monthly Minecraft collab because all of these people have this nice big collabs, and I'm never invited. So I'm sad. So I made my own monthly collab.
Yeah, but your collabs are what people want to join but can't join though.
Okay. Here's the thing. I have never no one has ever came to me and be like, Lune, can I join the monthly thing?
Oh really?
No.
I've heard from people that they're like, oh, the monthly Minecraft streams that you're playing, those maps, they're so fun. Like, oh, I don't know. Can you ask how did they do it? Blah 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 blah. And I was like, you just gotta ask Lune if you can join.
Yeah, I've never been approached. Come on, guys, I'm not that hard to approach. I'm gonna repeat, I'm not that hard to approach. Okay, I'm generally a nice person. Okay, you can ask me the first time I've met her. I have been as nice as ever. Okay,
I've always directed them to you, but they never went to you.
No.
No wonder they never showed up in any of the collabs.
Okay, don't be shy. Okay, I don't eat you.
Yeah.
The worst I'll do is make you my wife. That's it.
Yeah, Lunjan is actually very sweet. Like no sassiness that comes from this girl whatsoever. So guys, please don't be shy. She won't bite you.
I'm gonna say I'm the kind of person that I don't like you, and then I won't like you. You will know that I don't like you.
Yeah. So, if you've never gotten on Lunjan's bad side, just ask. There's a high chance you might just get in. Okay,
Yeah.
VTuber friends.
VTuber friends, please reach out to Lune.
Yes.
Thank you so
Don't
much.
be shy.
But please bite no. We are say so.
Oh no, we are say so.
I think, actually, now that I recall it, I have only been asked for a collab for less than 5 times.
Less than 5 times.
Yeah, like people approaching me for a collab. For most of the part, we are the ones that is approaching people.
Oh, did you approach me for our Fall Guys collab?
It's our agency.
Oh, our agencies talked, right? I don't remember.
Yeah. Our agencies talked. So that's us reaching out to.
Yeah, and then eventually we started showing up at each other's streams before the collab. I remember that.
And then we started getting with each other, etc. Being each other's wife and grandmas.
Yeah, I became Lunjan's wife very quickly.
First of the harem. We need to get them all. Get all of the waifus. They call me the wife for collectors.
Let's go.
Collect all the wives. Okay, I'm in the midst of collecting all the Komeda girls. Okay, I've gotten Virgil. It's time for the others to come to me.
Convert them.
Yes. Join me in my harem.
Yeah, don't be shy. I mean, even for me, though my schedules fill up quickly, but if you ask for a collab and I am able to slot you in, there's a high chance that we can do it. I mean, a lot of people told me this before. They're like, oh, like AirAsia, I don't know if like you guys would collab with small people, blah, blah, blah. This is before I had any collaborations other than Lily. And I was just like, I mean, why not? You just have to ask. Yeah, I mean, we're not gonna say no to you just because you're small. Like, or you just debuted or anything. Okay, you know what? Side note, after you just debuted, don't collab for at least 2 months. Okay, please grow your own community before you collab. If you collab too quickly, like it's the fans that you grow are not gonna come back. Like your current viewers are not gonna be there because they were there only because of your collab partner, mostly. Okay. Yeah, so you want to give yourself space to grow your own community first before you hop into your first collab. Anyways, yeah, I mean, sometimes you look at a agency VTuber and you're intimidated because you're like, they would never collab with small people. You know, they would never. But hey, like again, you miss every shot you don't take. Just ask.
Yeah,
You
like
might just
what
be-
we said. If the VTuber really want to collab with you, they will find a way to make it work.
Yeah.
So don't worry about it.
Yeah. So don't be shy. You know, just take a
ask.
leap. Yeah, just take.
You don't
just
lose
do it.
anything. Yeah, you don't lose anything from getting rejected. Really,
Yeah.
it's not like
And-
it's not like you need to pay to ask. So it's free. So just do it.
Yeah, it's free, and it's fine if you get rejected. That's not the end of the world. And you know, just because you were rejected at one time and you're small, maybe the reason is not because you're small. Maybe it is, but maybe it's not. You need to give them the possibility that maybe the reason is not that. Yeah, and you can always wait. I don't know. Maybe do your own thing first. You know, go give them some time, give them some space. Maybe a few months later, or whenever, ask again. Maybe you might get in. Yeah,
maybe
I've had the
it's just
same
during that
experience.
time that they have like some major events, so they couldn't really accept the collab, or maybe the talent themselves, they're just not comfortable with you yet. So just interact with them more.
Yeah,
it will
that
always
too,
be a way.
or they're so busy they literally cannot slot you in for a time. They might, you know, reject you. Yeah, if you get ghosted, that's a different story.
Oh jeez,
That speaks a lot about the person. Okay, ghosting is like this: they never reply ever. But if they reply you 3 days later and stuff, you're not ghosted. You still gotta reply. Some people don't check their if you Twitter DM people. Sometimes people don't ever use Twitter DMs.
okay.
Sometimes,
Here's the
yeah.
thing, but it just sometimes it doesn't pop out when you aren't moods.
Mhm.
So sometimes I would miss some of the messages.
I
If we
remember
are
there was a
moods.
time where I turned off message notifications. That was like a really busy time in my life. But that doesn't mean I was ghosting. Sure, maybe I was ignoring it for the time. But then I do reply. It just sometimes it takes time. You know, you cannot expect people to reply you immediately. Everybody got things to do, okay? Yeah. But if you get ghosted, that's a different story. If you get scene zoned, oh, it really says a lot about the person.
No,
So-
actually, it depends. If I've heard or seen bad rumors about the person, I might not want to collab with them, and I will ghost them. I'm sorry.
Oh, actually, yes. Okay, I'll say this. There are VTubers that will get blacklisted by a certain agency or certain people, even though they've never interacted with them. Okay, for example, for most of my cases, the people that are blacklisted have not interacted with me. But because I've seen and heard and witnessed what they've done to my friends and other, you know, agency VTubers, that's why we come together and just blacklist certain people altogether. So if we do get messages from those people, we do not entertain them. Sometimes they get blocked. Sometimes they get just messages deleted, whatever. Yeah, but that happens, but it is rare because hardly you have to really mess up for people to blacklist you.
Yeah, it's like yo, or you really just don't vibe with the VTuber themselves.
Yeah,
They're gonna be like, I don't think I'll work well with this person, so let's not. Sometimes vibe check's really important too, like between VTubers.
Yeah, there are a few things where you don't need VTubers, where you don't need VTubers to interact with you for them to blacklist you instantly. And this, I mean, I'm not gonna be too into the topic, but if you're mean to a certain race, that is confirmed auto blacklisted. If you dox people, confirmed blacklisted. If you quote unquote expose people for no reason, you are gonna be blacklisted.
Oh
yeah,
I have actually blacklisted some people because of the tournament that I did.
Oh,
you know the tournament that I did is like a VTuber tournament, right?
Yes.
So there was a lot of non-VTubers, and yeah, there was a lot of non-VTubers that pretend that they are VTubers to try to join.
Hey.
So
Why?
and at the end of the event, because they couldn't join, they bad-mouthed my tournament.
I see.
So yeah,
Those people,
that's an instant goodbye.
Instant goodbye, instant block. Like, just know that nobody, excuse my language, but nobody is obligated to take your bullshit. If you are rude, or if you're here to be mean or bad or anything, people will, I bet you, block you instantly.
Yeah, really. If okay, I'm gonna say this. VTubers that are friends with each other, they will share information. If I have someone that I don't like, I will share it with my friends. And I will make sure that you don't get collabs with my friends too, because you're that horrible.
Yes. If, for example, if somebody was mean to you and you told me, or if I hear it from somebody, and this person came to me to ask for a collab, I would say I would reject as well. It's like this.
So be nice.
Yeah, across companies too, people will do the same thing. If you really offend somebody so badly, everybody else that are witnessing it will also not be associated with you at all. So it will be hard for you to get a collab with, especially, honestly, I would say bigger agencies are very quick to catch these things.
Yeah.
Because there are eyes everywhere. Yeah. So if you ever want to collab with any reputable people, it's going to be very hard for you, which means you basically just act yourself over.
Yeah,
so
you
just be
basically
nice,
just screw yourself up. So
yeah,
be mindful of what you say, because even though I don't follow you, I might check your Twitter, I might check your channel, just to see what kind of people you are.
Or I will hear it from somebody, and I too will distance myself from you.
Yeah, you know, because, like, girls are great detectives.
Yes. Also, it's like this. For example, if somebody was mean to Lune, right? I don't need to be the victim to know that I would not want to be the victim at all. You know, if you can do this to Lune, what makes anybody think that you won't do that to me? That's why they would distance themselves from you as well. This is why people get blacklisted. People don't want to work with you. Yeah. So just don't, like, there are people who make very bad mistakes or very poor choices.
People are just rude in general.
Yes, and they expect to get away with it. They are rude to one person, and then they think that they can get away with it by pretending everything is fine with someone else.
You know why?
It's not.
You know why? Because their circles like that.
Yeah.
Those kind of person gathers together and form that group that is like, we're all gonna blacklist them. All in one coop.
That's why all the people, it's like this, okay. If one person, let's say A. If A is rude, right? Very rude, gets blacklisted, and A hangs out with B, C, and D all the time. If B, C, and D are always seen with this person that is, known to be rude and blacklisted, then B, C, and D will also not be associated with anybody. Like, people would also, it's like, who you hang out with is very important. If you know that your friend, right, is doxing people or is being very toxic, and you keep hanging out with them, you too will be at a disadvantage. People will also think, because birds of a feather flock together, right? Yeah, so people will not associate themselves with you. So who you have and your friends are very important. I think in general, no matter what community, don't turn a blind eye to people that are doing bad things. Like, confront your friends. If you really care for them, tell them, hey, you need to stop. Otherwise, it's gonna end up bad for you.
Yeah. You should be really grateful that there's a friend that's willing to talk to you about this. Because for randoms, like for strangers, it's the instant goodbye.
Yes.
Sayonara.
It's the bye block.
Bye, have a great time.
Yeah. You guys can be friends together, just not with me.
Yeah, you guys can get into your own little circle, but I want to earn money, so I'll befriend people that will help me earn money.
Yeah, it's just, you guys can be in your own circle, just not with me in it, So, yeah. I just want people to know that if you do bad things, there are consequences, whether you know it or not. And maybe you will only notice when you try to ask for a collab, when you try to interact with certain people, but then they don't respond to you at all. Yeah, then oh, it's because I was a douche, you know? Yeah.
I have seen people that are definitely not very conscious of the bad things that they're doing, and they think that they are doing the correct thing. Okay, I'm just gonna say this. I'm not gonna name drop, and I'm not gonna say it in a very specific way. So this VTuber, it's this quote-unquote VTuber because I don't think they're a VTuber. Basically, their persona is a certain Pokemon plus a certain meme. So obviously that's not original, right? Yeah, and they are very curious. Okay, I'm gonna say in a good way. They're very curious on why they're not accepted to a certain VTuber event. Because obviously the organizers told them that they're not a VTuber. But all the comments of that person's posts are all supportive one. Which means all of these people think the same way. Like, you can just take a random thing plus another random thing, smack it together, and just call yourself a VTuber. I don't think it works that way. And
that's
they're being,
actually insulting to our craft.
yeah, that they're being really disrespectful in their post too. So when I heard that from a friend of mine, that also organizes events for VTubers, I got so mad, and I instant unfollowed them. Like, not unfollow, sorry. I instant blacklisted them. Like, goodbye. Goodbye.
That makes sense. Yeah.
But I guess those kind of people usually don't make it very big either.
It's like this. Yeah, true. I mean, to start with, your character needs to be attractive. Like, not attractive as in like sexually attractive, but it needs to attract people's attention, right? But it's like this. I feel like I need to say this. You can be any VTuber you want, but being a VTuber, there needs to be a system and a template. You can't just have someone illustrate something that is, I don't know, like for example, this case, like a Pokemon smash with something else and call yourself a VTuber, but you don't respect what the VTuber culture is about, and you don't participate in VTubers. Like actual, like you don't need to stream to be a VTuber. You can be like, I don't know.
You can, as long as you're a content creator, I would say.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be streaming. It can be making videos. You can even just make memes. That's still considered as content creator. Or you can make TikToks. Yeah,
TikTok is one good thing. Some VTubers don't stream at all. They just do TikToks.
Yeah, that's still content creating. I would still call those VTubers. I mean, they're content creating. That's good. That's a good to me.
Yeah, if you stream and you're a PNG VTuber, you're still a VTuber. You don't have to move to be a VTuber. However, how you are considered not a VTuber is you can't just do something like this, slap two things together, have it as your profile photo, and call yourself a VTuber. It is very disrespectful and insulting to the people like us who are breaking our backs.
Wait.
For the community.
I have one thing that I want to share. Okay. I have seen this VTuber with a PNG, but also with their in real life face cam on.
And
they're labeling at the same time. And they're labeling themselves as a VTuber. Imagine the amount of culture shock that I have during that time.
Oh my lord. Yeah, even for me that's a bit much.
Culture shock.
I know there are friends where I personally have friends that are they're IRL streamers, and then they made a VTubing character, but then they don't do both of it at once. They just like they either VTube or they stream with their real face. Yeah.
That one is both at the same time.
Yeah, these people don't really fully claim that they're VTubers because they do show their face, unless they split their channels. Some of them do that. They have their own
I think
main
splitting channel is okay. Like I can take
and then
it,
they
unless
have
you're
a VTubing
separate.
channel.
Oh.
Yeah, but I mean, if you just put it as a profile photo, you don't really do VTubing activities, and you call yourself a VTuber, you don't be surprised if people don't think you're a VTuber. Like, you can't just say I'm a VTuber and let people think that you are. No, VTubing is much more than that.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta respect what. Yeah.
Even if it's just a hobby, even though it's just a hobby for you, it still has standards. Okay.
Yeah. Like, it is a community, it is an industry, and you need to be aligned with, you know, what people do. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So whenever those people say that they're VTubers and they throw a fit
head.
when people say they're not,
Shake
I feel
my head.
insulted. I'm like, what do you think we do here?
Yeah, I mean, okay, then the people will be like, I can do whatever I want.
Yeah.
That's the line that I hate the most, really. You can do whatever you want, but I can also hate you with all my might. Thank you so much.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, you can do whatever you want, but I'm sorry to tell you that what you're doing now, as a matter of fact, is you are just a random person with a cartoon as your profile photo. You are not a VTuber. Like, no matter what you try to call yourself, the fact is that you are not a VTuber. That is a fact. You can call yourself a VTuber all you want, but anybody can say that you're not. So do not be upset when people say that you're not. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I guess
that's
it's
the
more
thing.
like a fact that people should respect VTuber, like the hobby
The craft.
and yeah, the craft as a whole.
Mhm.
Not just that
Yes.
this is actually a job for some people, that
Mhm.
some people actually work very hard for their hobby too. So
Mhm.
just doing it
Yeah.
without I don't know. I don't want to say harsh word, but
Yeah.
yeah,
You
people
can't
should
just
be more
fool around
mindful.
and fool around and call it something that somebody, you know, it's somebody's craft. It's just like, bro, I feel like a joke because of people like you.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, oof. Yeah.
Pickle. Or are we
Mm.
burning the forest right now? Is the forest burned down yet?
I
don't
think those
think so.
forests are deservingly burnt. I mean, that's a poor thing to say. No forests are deservingly burnt. But these bridges are deservingly burned. Okay, these bridges we not crossing no more. Okay, these bridges we will never go near.
Yeah,
Yeah.
everyone in the chat, get your fire extinguishers at counter 5, okay? Get your fire
Counter 5.
extinguishers. We need everyone's help to put out the fire. Everyone, fire extinguishers in the chat. Show me your fire extinguishers, okay?
Show us your fire extinguishers. Thank you. Mm.
Really, like, I was actually really scared, like, to bring this up because, like, it's actually, I would say it's considered a very sensitive topic,
Mhm.
like,
Mhm.
since Twitter is mean.
Twitter is mean, yeah, but I think in our defense there is also a good amount of people that will agree with us on this. Yeah.
But again,
So-
people that love it might not say it, but people that hate it will definitely say it. So
True. I mean, people can do what they do in their little circle. Just try not to rub it in. Just try not to,
yeah.
you know what I mean? Come into other people's spaces and just, you know,
Disturb others.
yeah, disturb others. Just if you have your own little circle of community of, I don't know, for example, you face reveal, go ahead, do what you do. Just don't rub it in other people's faces that are not comfortable with doing that. If somebody came to me and demanded me to do a face reveal just because they did it, I would instantly block them.
You should do what
I would
I
be
did.
like-
You should do what I did. The
Yeah,
emote.
true. I would be like, this is my face. What more do you want?
Yeah, this
if
is
you're
who
not
I am.
if you're not satisfied with this, what I'm presenting to you right now, then maybe you shouldn't be here at all. You know, it's kind of like that thing. Yeah.
yeah,
Yes.
it'd be like that.
If people are voice acting as a certain voice, and you know that is what they want to do with their content,
Mm.
and you know if you're not comfortable with it, don't watch them. Never ask somebody, hey, do your real voice. I hate how your voice sounds. Like, hey
Okay, I'm
man,
gonna do my real voice.
yeah, this is cute. We love both voices. But you know, if people don't like it, like just I hope these people know that they ain't shit. Nobody's obligated to do what they want to do, what they say. It's like, bruh. Just what makes you think you can go up to people and tell them what to do?
I think
like a Karen
required fire truck is it that serious, everyone? Okay, send out the fire trucks. Fire trucks in the chat,
Fire
everyone.
trucks only.
Fire trucks only. Fire trucks only. We need to.
Fire truck
need to
only. Extinguishers not enough.
Yeah, extinguisher's not enough anymore. Let's go.
Yeah.
You know, I've actually done a lonely stream before.
I mean, I would go back and watch. It's cute.
Oh,
cute.
jeez, that's so cringe.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, I don't see a problem with that. People can be lolly, shota, whatever they want. I am always in awe. It's hard to keep a voice going for a long time. So when people manage to do that, I'm like,
That, I mean,
voice
I
acting
guess
skills.
that's like the voice training. If you know how to
Yeah.
do it, then
Mhm.
it's gonna be real easy.
Yeah.
You just need to
It's
find
a
the
skill,
correct
for
way,
sure.
I guess.
Yeah. Not everybody has that skill, you know. Some people struggle with it, some people hurt their vocals with it. So yeah.
Yeah, that's why I say I wanna help people learn.
Mm.
Especially singing, I would say.
Yeah.
VTuber
if you
friends.
need classes.
Yeah, if you need help on the singing part, really, just come to me. Like really, genuinely. You can come to me,
LuneSimp
ask for help.
Open.
Yeah, I'm
friendly.
always up for help.
Mm.
I have actually coached one of my friends, and they have improved so much throughout the span of like just 1 or 2 months.
Tasukaru.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes we just need a little bit of that guidance. Yeah. Instead of struggling, sitting in where we struggle for such a long time.
Yeah. The thing is, you can't see what you're doing wrong.
Yes, that's the
but
frustrating
other
part,
people, other people can actually tell.
right? Yeah. I think sometimes fans can also see that you're struggling, which is why, I mean, at least from the fandoms that I see, fans do cut their VTubers some slack. Yeah. Especially in the smaller communities. The big communities, they are less forgiving when it comes to mistakes and scuffness. But in the smaller communities, usually fans are like, please rest, take more rest, you know, it's okay to not stream this week. Blah, blah, blah.
Hydrate!
Yeah,
Everyone!
hydrate. Don't forget to stretch, things like that. It's very sweet. Yeah.
But then I guess generally, like out of all of the VTubers and V-singers in general that I've watched, I actually really like going to, you know, like V-singer tag and see what people post on the internet. Like, I like to find hidden gems, you know. There are some people that are hidden gems, trust me. Singing March has given me so much things. Like, I have found so many good singers that
are underrated.
Oh yeah, they're so underrated. They deserve more, okay? Okay, I'm gonna suggest one guy on stream. It's Android June. He's so good. He is so good. And he's so underrated.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like, I would say I do not hesitate to share if I really like their content. But then I would say, in general, most VTubers lack voice projection. If you know what I mean.
That is true. Yeah. I think they don't know how.
Yeah, that's the thing. They speak like they're trying to, you know, not to speak so loudly when the parents are asleep next to them. You know, it's like something like that.
Yeah, that's true. Like they're not trying to wake the whole house up.
Yeah, like they try to speak like this. I get so tired when I try to, you know, when I listen to them, and then they wonder like why their mic doesn't sound good. It's not your mic that's not sounding good. It's you that's not sounding good.
Yeah.
So yeah, voice projection important.
Yeah, it's very important. For me, I have one VTuber. She debuted recently, but before that, she made music a lot. And she's so underrated. Her singing is like just powerhouse. Her name's Nana Asteria.
She had like a original song, didn't she?
She did. It's called Sia or something. Shoya, I think it's called Shoya.
I forgot the name.
Her singing is absolutely amazing, but like she's so underrated. And I just when she debuted, I was just like, why are people not watching this? Yeah. Just I feel like okay, people need to hear this. Just because you're not big, like a big content creator, it doesn't mean that you're not talented. It does not mean that you are less talented or less better than anyone. Never think that just because your numbers are low, that you are not as good as everybody else. It is an industry that is very hard to climb. You can be so talented but still be very small.
Yeah, because the market is so saturated right now.
Yeah, it's
so
saturated.
You have to be lucky, talented, and you need to have the skills to market yourself. Yeah, especially luck. If you're lucky, you don't even need marketing skills. Like people just
sometimes you just get clipped by huge clippers, and then boom.
Yeah, and then bam, you got it. Yeah.
But just know that just because numbers are small does not mean that you are not good enough. Yeah, it does not reflect on you and your talents. Sometimes it does, but most of the time it doesn't. It's hard to reach people on the internet. Yes, we have unlimited resources on the internet, but bruh, to try and be a content creator in a platform that already has so many content creators and fans that are already dumping their money at, you know, people that they've been dumping at for months and months, maybe even years, you know, to try and get those people's attention is very hard. So I guess in a way, just it's, of course, with that being said, you cannot make this your full-time job because those people are always going to be taken, which is why, you know, instead of relying on this to be successful, enjoy yourself. Everybody wants to be successful, of course, but in the meantime, enjoy the journey. You know, talk to the few people in your community that you have. It's okay. You made, I don't know, even if you have 10 viewers, at least you made 10 friends in this journey, you know, and these 10 people are here to watch you. Yeah, and they sacrificed the time in their day to come watch you. So, you know, appreciate that. Even if it's only 10 people, they are 10 people after all, with their own lives and time. Things to do.
I appreciate lurkers, okay? Appreciate lurkers.
Yeah.
Lurkers are so underappreciated.
Yes.
Lurkers are really so... I would say, usually, during my stream, like, I would say around, like, more than 50% of the people are actually lurking. But I don't mind. I love them. Like, just do what you want.
For me, my current most active fans right now, before they started becoming active in chat, most of them were lurkers too. But now they're like bouncing jokes off each other, and I'm just like, bruh.
Oh no.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's cute because, like, I can see who used to be shy before and was lurking, but then eventually took like the leap and started to say something, and then now they're just a part of the group. Yeah, it's very cute. You know, they finally decided to break their lurk and say something. It's very cute. It's like somebody shy going like, can I be your friend? It's like, oh yes, you
Precious.
can. So
Precious.
Cute.
Yeah. So okay, guys. So lurkers, we appreciate you. Okay, don't think that we don't call out to you just because, you know, like we're always talking with the chatters, but yeah, you're lurking.
Nobody's forcing you to. Yeah, nobody's forcing you to chat. But if you ever do come out and chat, if you ever do, okay, please let us know that you were a lurker, and we're gonna be like, oh, here's one. You know.
Oh, what I usually do is like I tell my viewers, even if you're a lurker, when you drop by the stream, just say hi, konnichiwa, and you can go dive in. I just want to know that you're healthy, you're here watching me. I just want to make sure everyone's here. You know, I actually do get worried if, you know, one of my regulars don't come.
If something happened to them.
Yeah, if something happens to them or something
I think, yeah, people don't recognize this, but VTubers do notice when certain people are missing in chat.
Yeah, we do, okay? I don't say it out,
yeah,
but I do notice that if you guys are missing.
I agree. Sometimes I'm just like, why is this person not here today? Are they okay? Like, let me go click on that Discord server to see if anything happened. But yeah.
You do be like that. Should we open up the Q&A?
Yeah, let's open up the Q&A.
So
do you guys have any?
I'm gonna tweet it, okay? So hang the stream for me for a little bit.
Yes, if you guys have any Q&A.
If you guys have any questions about VTuber, or if you guys generally want to learn anything about VTubing, you can ask us about it.
Yeah.
And I guess in the meantime, wait, am I far away? I don't know. I'll try to speak like this as I'm looking sideways.
I can still hear you.
I mean, because I'm using a different mic for Discord, so yeah. We are.
If you guys have any questions, like, or anything you've been wondering for a long time about VTubers, now is the time to ask. VTuber related, okay, Snickers or Mars chocolate bar Snickers, but also VTuber related questions only. Yeah, this is your time to ask about VTuber insiders. Are they asking on Twitter or here?
Here. Just ask.
Here. Yeah, just ask in chat. Lun-chan will also tweet about it. By the way, if you guys are not following her Twitter yet, why?
Why?
Why? Now is a good time to ask questions and follow Instagram. What do you have? You don't have Instagram. It's Anime Corner's Instagram.
Yeah, it's Anime Corner's Instagram.
So you have Twitter and Facebook, right?
I actually have a fan TikTok account. I'm not sure if they did continue uploading things. But yeah, it was there when I started streaming.
That's cute.
Yeah, that's pretty
my TikTok is dead.
Well, you guys can just ask here. Don't worry about it. We'll answer accordingly if it's like a question that we can answer. So wait, we should talk about talk about something else in the meantime. Well, like maybe we can have questions or anything. Let's see. It's all caps acceptable on stream chats.
On every message is a bit much.
Yeah, unless you're like expressing like ikuze! Yeah, that's good.
I think for the most part, okay, think about this from a streamer's perspective. When there's a lot going on. You are checking your sound check. You're making sure your stream's going well. You're reading chat, playing the game. So when you see all caps, it gives you a headache. Like it's just like, bro, so many big words to read, and it's screaming in my head as I read them. Yeah. What about you? What do you think?
If it's used correctly, yes.
Yeah, me
If it's
too.
used not correctly, goodbye. You'll get bombed.
Yeah.
Oh wait, there's another one. Okay, go on.
What if people tag you in chat? If every time this person replies to you?
No. Okay, so here's the thing about my Discord. If you tag me at all, instant bonk. Instant bonk. Only my manager can tag me. Only certain staff member are allowed to tag me.
What if people reply to a message that you sent, but they forgot to turn off?
No, it's okay. That's okay. I can accept that. They just can't tag me.
They can't ping you.
They cannot ping me.
Okay. You don't have allow people to publicly add you, right? That you don't have that turned on.
Recently, I have it on. I add some of my fans.
What do you do when your fans add you as a friend?
Nothing.
You just let the request be?
No. I add them. For now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm receiving requests already. Like some of them are already my friends on Discord.
For me, sometimes it comes from because I always have it on since I'm my own manager. Okay, I have to add talents and let talents add me. So so I never have it off, and I always have random friend requests from other people's server or my own server. And honestly, I feel bad if I don't accept them. But if I do, then it floods out all the work that I need to do with the Discord. That's why I just reject them. And it's no hard feelings, but yeah, sometimes it's something I have to do. If I'm always replying to fans, then it buries all the work that I need to do. Since once again, I am my own manager. I wish we can pin DMs on Discord.
You can.
Oh, you can?
You can! Bruh! Bruh!
Oh, no. I mean, like, pin their chat.
Yeah, you can. You actually can.
You how? How? I don't see it.
You just right click. Wait.
I'm trying to pin you as the top, right? This is what it says.
I think I can. Wait.
Because that would be so convenient. Like, I don't need to scroll a million times.
I remember pinning, or I might remember.
I think you can pin messages. That I know.
Oh. Am I imagining things?
What do you do if a viewer adds you and it makes you uncomfortable? They act a little sus. They don't get accepted to start with. Yeah. They don't. If my fans do get accepted, it's because they sent me an actual gift, like a physical gift, and I'm clarifying to them that I received it, or I'm thanking them for things like that. Yeah. Or if they drew a fan art of me and I want the PSD, I will add them personally and ask. Yeah. But otherwise, fans don't really make it into my DMs. Yeah, it's really usually work related.
QA. Okay, there's one other question. How do you get inspiration to become a VTuber and not afraid of people judging you? I earn money. That's all matters. I don't care if people judge me. I want the money.
I don't get this either. But I think instead of explaining to people what you do, like you're behind an anime character or whatever, the easiest way is to tell them you're a voice actor.
Oh, okay. I do it the another way. I say I produce contents from my company.
I see.
So I will tell them that I do socials, and I produce videos. Yeah, that's what I usually tell people.
Oh, I just tell people I'm a voice actor sometimes, and then they don't really ask for. They're like, oh, or they're like, oh, whatever for. I'm just like, just animation, small animation, so they don't ask much questions. Yeah.
How can a VTuber grab a potential viewer's attention immediately? Okay, so here's the thing. This is what I mentioned before. You need to make sure you enjoy your own content before other people enjoy it. So you want to become what you enjoy, and then when people click in, they'll be like, "Oh, this person's fun. I want to continue watching it." Like, just imagine if you just started streaming, you have no viewers. Okay, let's say the sad way. You have no viewers, and you're just playing Apex alone, and there's no one to talk with you in chat, and you're just like, nah. Since there's no one, I'm just not gonna talk. Imagine if someone clicks in right now. Imagine if you are the person that clicks in. This person is just playing Apex, not talking, nothing,
and
their gameplay. Their gameplay is not really that good either. They're gonna like, move on.
They're gonna click off.
Moving on, yeah. So pretend that you're interacting, even if you're literally not interacting with anyone at all. Yeah.
That's what I think too. I mean, potential viewers' attention. I think, of course, it is your job to be entertaining. But sometimes it's tiring to always be entertaining. However, the best way to grow a community is to talk to your community. So talk to your chat.
Yep. Really. Talk to your chat. Even if it's non-existent.
It's like, how do you make friends? Oh, you have to talk to them, right? You have to be like, hi, my name is Kurumi. What's your name? Like, how are you doing? Then eventually it snowballs into something else bigger. So talk to your fans.
I don't know how you guys play with your friends, but if it's when I play with my friends, I actually do a lot of weird noises too. Okay, I do a lot of screaming. I do a lot of mumbling. I do a lot of cursing the enemy. Like, I hope like the kind the type of cursing that's like, I hope when you go to bathroom there's gonna be no toilet paper for you kind of curse. Yeah, that's okay. So yeah, that's what you want to do. You wanna be like what you do when you play with friends.
Yeah, that's true.
Interactions like, what people want to watch, really.
Just think of everyone in your chat as like your friends. Like, okay, I've heard this recently from a very new streamer friend, right? They just started streaming. They said, I get really nervous and scared. Like, I don't know I get so scared I don't know what to say to my chat. Like, I get so nervous. And I was like, just imagine that everyone in chat is like your friend. Like, how, because this person would collab with their friends and they would play normally. And I was like, just imagine everyone in your chat are your friends that you collab with. They're just watching you. That's all. So when you talk to them, just be like, look at this person. What are they doing? Blah, blah, blah. And then sometimes people bully you. Yeah. It's okay. Like, people like tease you in chat. They're like, oh,
like,
nice
come on, man.
Yeah, nice aim. You know, it's okay. It's fine. Eventually you will, more people hop on and be like, oh, this is kind of funny. Yeah. Yes. And then they join in.
Next one. Is it hard to have VTubers life and real life? Like, you want to have a boyfriend or girlfriend, you want to get married and other. Because I see some VTubers stop being VTuber to have real life. Okay, first of all, you can have both. It's just a matter of fact that if you can juggle between everything. Because I want to assume, like, married people, that they have, like, their own job. They have their family that they need to take care of. And if you want to plus one more thing, which is VTubing, some people get really stressful with it, so they don't do it. But of course, there's
Yeah.
some married VTubers too. Of course, like from Nijisanji Guen, he's married. Obviously,
Oh
yeah, he's married and he's still doing.
yeah. Is he the one
VTubing.
with the child, the baby?
Yeah. He's the one with the really cute baby. I love the baby.
I love the baby too. Every time, honestly, okay, there are some fans that are like, "Ooh, like the VTuber has fun." But when it comes to this, I don't know about you, but me and Lune are dying on the inside. Like whenever the baby comes on, my heart just melts. I don't know. I'm like, oh, he's so cute. So yeah, but I'm sure it's hard because even when he was streaming, his child wanted his attention. His child kept coming in and wanted like blah 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 blah, hug me and stuff like that. It's not the easiest to juggle, but it's up to you and your partner to, I guess, talk about it first, and maybe, I don't know, when you're streaming, maybe your partner can take the child out for a walk or I mean, if you have a partner and you live together, then maybe you can tell your partner, hey man, I'm gonna stream, maybe you want to keep it down, something like that. Yeah, communication is important. So it can be hard if people are not compromising or being cooperative, I think.
I guess I think Gwen mentioned in his stream before, what he said was he only usually stream when the kid is asleep.
Yes.
Yeah, you need to find like the time that you need to, you need to juggle between everything that you have. Just to make sure that you have time for everything. If you don't have, then you have to sacrifice one thing, which is sacrifice your hobby. That's the easiest way to go.
Yeah, truly. Sacrifice the time that you use to de-stress and play games, which is very unhealthy because I always encourage people to play the game that they're de-stressing with or do whatever de-stresses them. But if you have to sacrifice that up, that means you just need to be aware that your stress is going to pent up. Yeah. But is it hard? It can be, but really it's up to you to manage that. And if you're inexperienced with it, then maybe it's time to start learning. Yeah.
True.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Okay. To the next one. What's your opinion when it comes to small VTuber that keeps bragging about money every single stream, like showing stream analytics and etc.? People that cares a lot about their stream analytics are sad.
Yeah.
They're
That's
depressed.
a little bit too much. Yeah.
They're depressed, okay?
Wait, but they're small, but then they keep bragging about it. So are they small, but they keep getting donations?
I don't know.
Because if they are, then
I guess,
good for them.
Yeah, good for them.
It's more like the people who are donating constantly, they're encouraging it, right? So maybe that is their community and how they want to build it, and maybe it's just not for you if it disturbs you. Yeah. Yeah. If you feel uncomfortable, but then other people are enjoying it, then maybe it's time to move on to a new community.
Yeah. Again, tips for everyone: don't be too, don't look at your analytics too much. Okay, I'm not telling you to not look at it, but don't look at it too much. Sometimes it makes you feel very depressed and stressful. Yeah. And it will actually affect. Yeah, it can drag you down and affect your performance. You will actually become worse. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys, when I first started streaming, I care about my statistics so much. I would have my YouTube, like my YouTube studio on my second screen so that I can see how many persons watching the stream. And whenever the number drops, I would be so sad. I would be so sad. Until one day, I suddenly be like, you know what? Screw this. I'm not gonna look at it anymore. So I just minimize the thing, and I just don't look at it anymore. And what I focus on instead of the numbers were how to interact with people in my chat. Like, what I needed to do is to keep the people that is on me, and to try to, scoop some new people in the progress. Yeah, that's what you should do, really.
Honestly, same. I used to be so weighed down by numbers. I would refresh every time I'm finished streaming to see the final number. When I'm streaming, I would refresh my YouTube page to look at the concurrent views. Back then it was so stressful. It's not a healthy place to be. You go to sleep with a headache because you're stressing out so much about it. I mean,
Yeah.
as a corporate VTuber, you have KPI, you know, you have viewership, and you need to keep it growing if best you can, you know, if you can, well, it's fine. But if you can, you want to keep that up. But when it drops, your heart sinks, right? But I think the best way is eventually you realize, you know what, this is not good for me, I'm gonna stop. And when you stop, that's the best thing you can do for yourself. Yeah, I stopped looking at the graphs, I stopped checking my analytics. I actually hardly go to YouTube Studio anymore.
I do check them like once in like every 2 or 3 days, like after the streams. I will still check my statistic because I want to know like which stream I did well and what contents my viewers actually want to watch. So these are the things that I watch at the lookout for, instead of like how many views that I have or like how many watch hours I have. Yeah, I used to really care about those things back then. But now that I don't care about them is the time that they improve. Really.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
me too. Because back then I would stream, and then halfway through streaming, after I checked, you know, the concur views, I would be like, ugh, like I'm not doing well again. And then
you're gonna
it
be
really
so
affects
demotivated.
Yeah, it demotivates me while I'm streaming, which was very not good, because I feel like I'm not fully with the people that are with me at the time, you know, like because I'm thinking of something else, and it's bothering me. So I feel like when you start to drop numbers and don't think about, just do what you do, is when things only get better from there. Yeah.
Okay.
Even if the numbers doesn't go up, right, after you stop looking at them, but at least your viewers, your current viewers, right, the people that are always watching you, they will at least enjoy, you know, their time with you. Yeah.
Someone asked, can I get some tips on streaming in general? I'm gonna say one thing that we have not we have semi-touched just now. Okay, you guys need to remember this, every one of you. You cannot please everyone. You cannot please everyone, okay? There's gonna be that group of people that love you always, and there's gonna be that group of people who be like, what the hell is this content creator doing? Okay, so there's always gonna be these two groups of people. So what you need to know, that you need to be clear that of what group of people you're serving, what group of people you're entertaining. Yep. If you don't know, try to know. Try to find out. Like, try to find out. Watch your stream and think, which part of it do you like or which part of it do you not like? And then you start to filter out your thing, your mistakes, or try to improve yourself and try to learn from other people. You will start getting better and better for yourself. And the viewers will too understand how much you have improved. So
I agree. It's like this. Back then, when I first started, I had a lot of devoted time. I would rewatch my streams, every single one. I think even though you have debuted, even though you've been, I don't know, a content creator, never stop trying to improve. Even if you improve on the smallest things, right? Like, or if you add a new thing to your stream, at least you are doing something better and better for yourself. And sometimes that can be tiring. Then take a break. You know, you don't always have to reach forward, but at least whenever you do, at least you're doing something. Because why do I say this? There are so many content creators that are very comfortable with what they have now. So they don't reach out, they don't do anything more, they just sit where they are and they expect to grow. It can happen, but for the most part it probably won't. So one thing I can give you as a content creator is watch your old streams and look back at what you could have done better, or be like, why did I say that? That was kind of messed up. You know, like, pick up on things here and there and improve yourself. You will get better. Oh, my cat, that's my cat. You will get better and better, and your quality of your stream goes up too. Also pay attention to your stream, your chat, when you watch your stream again. Because what they say can be very helpful. You might miss it when you're streaming because a lot is going on.
One important thing is, when you're watching your stream, make sure that you watch the chat along, so you can actually know that which part your chat actually likes to interact with. if you don't know how to interact with people, how to interact with your chat, that's when you learn from it. Like, you need to know what your chat can react to, and you need to do more of those.
Yeah.
That's how I learn that's how I improve my interaction.
Yeah, me too. I feel like it's very important to self-reflect, and more importantly, be self-aware. You need to be aware of what you're doing. You may not notice everything when you're streaming, because
there's so many things that you need to focus
there's
on.
so many things. You're splitting your brain, you're getting migraines midstream, if you have to focus on too many things. But after that, it is a chance. After every stream, it is a chance for you to improve again. Do your research on yourself. Sure, you can do research on other people, watch other people's streams. That helps too. But most importantly, you need to improve yourself. Be very highly aware of what you do, what you say, and how you say things. And the reactions of your chat.
Because what other people does might not be suitable for your chat. That's another thing that you need to take in consideration too. You need to look at people that caters the same type of people as you do.
Yes.
That's really important too.
That's very, very important, yeah.
What's the next one? Blah, blah, blah. How careful must a VTuber be with copyright? Very careful.
Very?
Very careful. Okay, here's what I learned about the thing. There are some very annoying companies that would claim your work for nothing, in which is not even included in your work. Dispute. Okay, don't be afraid to dispute.
Yeah.
Do not be afraid to dispute. Sometimes they're just trying to earn a little bit, like maybe 2 more pennies from you. Do not comply. Fight back. Fight
They're
back.
getting away with being mean.
Yeah. But if you're really using other people's music, just make sure that they're actually usable. For example, if you're gonna cover a song, usually for like all those common songs, for example, Canaria songs or other Vocaloid songs, if they are coverable, they will leave the off vocal in the description. So if you see the off vocal file in the description or the link to it, that means you can cover it, but they will take a portion of your earnings from you if you're monetizing it. That's one thing that you guys can learn from. But if it's like from maybe like a big
Disney, for example.
Yeah, Disney's always gonna take your thing. Not gonna take your thing, it's their thing. So
it's their thing, yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, the only thing you can get from that song is you're giving your fan base music to their ears, and maybe some sort of new fans that come with promoting the song. That's about it. You cannot monetize it. It will never belong to you.
Yeah. Except if you really go get a copyright
like
from that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or if you apply.
Yeah, if you apply for it.
It's very hard to get though, but yeah. And I mean, I am from a corporate agency, so we have to be very careful of being copy striked. Any strike at all, or try to stay away from any copyright issues. Because we cannot afford to have the channel being striked. Yeah. So we have to research a lot, tiptoe around many things to figure out what works. And if we do see like a red $sign, we check immediately and we turn off monetization. Sometimes you can stream a game, and for example, my recent BioShock one, there was a song that was copyrighted, and it was like
those are the worst kind.
Yeah, it was like in the game, and usually you monetize games when you stream them or when you upload them, but when you hit yes, monetize this, and then later on it comes back that you have a copyright thing, you have to fix it ASAP. Like, take it seriously. Yeah. Try to fix it, check out which song, what part, maybe mute it if you can. Yeah.
If it's just like a short video or so, I can suggest that you upload it unlisted first, just to check if the copyright strikes. You can check using this method, I guess.
Yes.
Okay, what's next? How can you get enough sleep? Because sometimes you stream for 3 to 4 hours at night. Why not? I don't have a day job, okay? As you guys know, I do not have a day job. This is my full-time job. So, yeah, I have plenty of time to sleep.
For people who has day jobs,
good luck, have fun.
you just lack of sleep. That's all. What can you do? And you try to find a day or a time to make up for it. Sometimes naps help if you work from home. If not, then you just
good luck, have fun.
Yeah, you drag yourself through the day. Maybe sometimes when you stream, you end the stream early. Yeah, and you just can only hope that your community is healthy and that they understand when you need to end your stream early. Yeah, maybe your stream ends at exactly 2 hours or 1+ hours.
I always do that. I always end at 2 hours.
I have this thing where I don't want to leave my fans. I'm always like hesitant to end stream. So every time I'm past the 1:30 mark or 1 hour mark, I'm like really tired, but then I don't want to end stream.
I usually aim for 2 hours.
Me too.
Only if I'm feeling really tired or like too frustrated to continue the stream, then I'll end it earlier. If not, I would, just continue. Okay, I think that's for the sleep.
Yeah, but for me, I think my fans can tell like the words I say are starting to not make sense, and so they're just like, okay, and I'm just like blah 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 blah, and then my brain's like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a thumbnail question. How important are thumbnails, especially for YouTube, of course? I don't think thumbnails are only for YouTube. I think it's for Twitter too.
Twitter, promotional wise, catch people's attention. Yeah.
I would say, if you guys look into my channel, notice how I have my thumbnail style has changed recently. Since I've been making my own thumbnails recently, so I splattered a little bit more effort onto them, and they have been giving me more views, obviously more views than the regular ones. So yeah, it does help.
It does help. To me, it's very important because especially when it comes to, I mean, of course, your usual fans already are subscribed to you, and if your thumbnail is weird, they will still come and watch because they are subscribed to you. But it's very useful to catch people's attention when they're not in your circle yet. Yeah, on Twitter, especially Facebook, Instagram, if you have, when you post your socials with the hashtags, it's a thing that comes up in people's recommendations, right? And people will see it and be like, oh, that might be an interesting stream, so I might tune in and watch. So to me, it's very important. I've always made my own thumbnails. Still improving. Used to be super bad.
I used to be really bad too.
Me too. I spend like 5-6 hours on thumbnails because I was very new. I didn't start using Photoshop until last year. I'm new to tech, okay? So I'm still learning.
I'm gonna give you a Photoshop lesson.
Yes, please.
Sis, you need to learn how to use Photoshop.
Yeah, so I spend hours making my thumbnails, even though they're very simple, but even though the outcome is simple, but during the process, I'm learning new tools, new things I can do. It's just maybe it's not in the final product. But yeah, you need to make it good enough. It can be simple, but eye-catching, so then people will watch it. Yeah, you come watch your stream.
True. Yeah, I think it's a form of catching people's attention. Like, if you put effort into it, okay, just think about this. Someone just Googles a random picture of the game they're playing and then slap their PNG on it. Okay, that's like the regular VTuber thing.
Yes.
But then if someone actually takes the effort to make like a thumbnail, okay, for example, the one that I've spent most effort recently is my Minecraft thumbnail. I actually went and learned how to render the 3D model in Blender. I have learned Blender just for that thumbnail, okay, guys? That's how much effort I put into it.
And it was worth it.
Yeah, and it was really worth it.
It came out so well. Yeah, it came out so well.
I love that thumbnail. It's so good.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It's very important, I believe.
Okay, let's move on to the next one. Is picking a platform for streaming important? Yes. Being consistent on which platform you are is also important. Because for me, obviously some of my viewers are only on YouTube and some are only on Twitch. it makes me feel a little bit sad that I can't tend to both sides.
Both, yeah. I think that's the reason why, probably one of the main reasons why I only have YouTube, because it's I feel like you have to think about, okay, Twitch is mainly for EN, a lot of EN people. Like most of the people that are on Twitch, I mean, now it's growing more and more diverse, but still predominantly the people who uses the site are EN people, right? So if you're targeting, if that's your market, if you stream at those hours that are EN friendly, then maybe Twitch is better for you. Or even YouTube is not bad. It's just, you might have quite some competition if you think about it. And for Asian hours, maybe you can choose YouTube, maybe it benefits you, or the kind of community that you want. Because I think on Twitch, a lot of it is gaming in comparison to just chatting.
Oh,
and
bro,
on YouTube,
that's bathtub streams on Twitch.
Other than bathtub streams and hot tub streams and onsen streams, yeah. But I think on YouTube, it's mainly like a mixture or a lot of what are they called, zatsudan, like just chatting.
Chat streams.
So yeah, chat streams are more welcomed, I would say, like more loved on YouTube.
You know why? You know why? Because YouTube, we usually cater it to our viewers, but on Twitch, you look for new people to watch.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why chat streams always on YouTube. If that streamer does like both platforms, like for me too. I don't do chat stream on Twitch. People don't want to watch that.
Yeah, people don't want to watch that. Yeah.
The thing is, people won't click into Twitch expecting to watch a chat stream.
Exactly.
Because you want to hear someone that you're familiar with talking instead of someone random on the internet.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
But I would want to see new gameplays. So yeah, you need to know what you are doing,
what you want to do. That's why it is important, because if you focus on just chatting, but then you only do it on Twitch, then maybe you might not be as successful as you hoped you'd be. Really just weigh out what you want to do, and then figure out where you want your market to be, and then choose your platform.
How important it is to target a very specific demographic. Very, very important. Okay, first reason is people love their country. So if, for example, if I'm from Philippines people will support me. They will support me. If I'm a Malaysian, Malaysia people will support me regardless. Okay, regardless of my quality. People will see your tag, your country, and be like, oh, it's from my country, I'm gonna support them.
Support local, hashtag support local.
Yeah. Okay, now
also,
here's the struggle that I have. Because technically I belong to JP side. So I don't get it from anywhere. Like the sense
because
of
you stream
belonging,
in English.
Yeah, the sense of belonging does not exist for me.
Yeah, because you belong in JP, you would have had a lot of you would have, I guess, belonged to the JP community if you streamed in JP, but you don't. You stream in EN.
I don't. Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
And also, when you mention that you're in a specific country, the other VTubers from your country will also be more likely to interact with you. That's also the same reasoning as the viewers part. So yes, it's very important.
And also, I think people like to vibe with things from their country. For example, if they grew up playing certain games that are only available in that country, and you mention it, and people are gonna vibe more, right? Then more local people are gonna come and join you and stuff. That's why it's very important to, I guess, have a demographic, like
and the local jokes too.
Yeah, the local jokes that only people from there would understand. Yeah, those are really just things that most fans would enjoy, and I mean, it's fun for you too. It's also funny, so yeah. It is important.
Yeah, so for me, I wouldn't get it. Like, whatever that people throw at me, I will not get it. So, yeah.
That's like me and memes.
Wait,
I don't understand most memes.
No, not we. You're a boomer.
Hey now. Hi, money.
V grandma.
V grandma in the
V
house.
grandma in the V boomer.
I've been called all those names before. Yeah, true.
Oh no.
True.
Oh no, not like this. Someone commented on Twitter. In your opinion, at what point do you consider that your channel have changed from small VTuber to medium/big VTuber?
Honestly, to me, you are big when you hit 100K with the check mark. That's why I don't consider myself big. I don't think I'm small, but I don't think I'm big.
Yeah, I guess we are like mid. We're like in the middle. We're not small because we have like our casuals with us, with our regulars with us. So we're definitely not small. If you have regulars, then you are, I guess, considered medium.
If you have a good like a good amount of people in your community, even if your concurrent viewers are always the same, doesn't go lesser, but if the same people always come back to watch you, I think that's good. I would say if you're small is when you stream every day and you have like 2-3 viewers and they're not concurrent viewers, they're not loyal fans, or
they're not the same people,
they're just new people every time. Then I think you're still building your community. That's when I feel like the person's still building community.
Yeah. That's when you're still building yourself and your community. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, that's our answer. What's this? Do VTubers have to act like idols? No.
No. Not all VTubers are idols. Actually, I am an idol, but you probably can't tell because I don't act like it.
Are we considered as idol?
Well, when I date, the whole branding is that I'm a V idol, but I don't really. I'm not a. I guess I'm not a usual idol. Yeah. I mean, I do say a lot of things that are very alarming to idols. They're like, she's an idol.
Get cancelled.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm not the stereotypical idol, let's just say. So I wouldn't call myself an idol. I would just say I'm a VTuber.
Oh no, chat is out of you're not idol question mark.
Hey. They're like, you're only an idol when you sing.
Oh no.
I only hear them call me a V idol when I'm premiering my song covers.
I would say I'm probably the same.
Only on karaoke and song covers.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Here's a very good question. Can you be a VTuber if you're under 18? Okay, here's the thing. You can, but it's not encouraged.
It's not encouraged, and okay, here's the thing. I will say this now. I've said this before. I'll say this again. Okay, even if you are actually not under 18, but your character is under 18, please do not have an NSFW tag, please. And also, if you are IRL under 18, please also don't have an NSFW tag. Like, just try not to sexualize anything. You are not of the age yet. You can always change it later on. And you can be a VTuber. I don't think you are legally allowed to work with agencies.
No.
Yeah, because it is under labor law where you can't work. So if you,
I guess it depends on what country you're from. Like,
that's true.
I remember like quote unquote child labor law is different for different countries.
Yeah, but if you are an indie, I mean, technically it's like a hobby, right? There are kids that stream Minecraft and have Minecraft server channels that are very successful. Yeah, you do you. But as an agency, I don't think that is allowed.
Yeah, I don't. You do not want to join an agency since I think you still do not know the market. They can easily scam your money out of you.
Yeah,
and if you were to do anything that's related to money, always have an adult to help you out.
Yes, and I mean, groups are different. I think if you're under 18, idol groups, you're not working technically under them, right? They're just people who help you out. So I think That's fine.
Group is like you and your friends getting together.
So I think that's fine. But agency wise, no, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, the industry is growing, so it doesn't hurt to wait until you're 18.
Yeah. So actually, you know, like always under like all these, you know, audition posts here and there that's appearing all around the world, people are like, oh, I'm not 18 yet, I can't apply. Like, bruh, finish your school before you do anything else. Like, that's more
are you
important.
sure you can commit to being a VTuber while you're in school? Because even with people with full-time jobs, it's hard to commit to VTubing.
Here's the thing, Kujan.
Yeah.
High school is easy. They haven't been to the uni. They haven't been to the uni point yet, so they can't tell how difficult it is. Yeah, they can't juggle it yet. They feel like, it should be the same. It's gonna be easy. You know, I have plenty of time.
Honey.
I have plenty of things. I would say wait a little bit. Wait a little bit and try working before you try VTubing.
Yeah.
You need to learn how harsh the world is before you start earning money.
It's like this. If you started as a high school kid and then you graduated high school and you started into college, but you're struggling, you have a VTubing, you know, thing to care for, and then you have your school. Honestly, it's more important to be successful in your school than you are in your VTubing career. So eventually you will have to take a break. Please do not ever give up school for VTubing or give up your job.
Oh jeez, when I saw those on Twitter, I'm like,
yeah, me too.
No,
they said they want to drop out of school for VTubing. I'm like, honey, no.
Unless you're earning more than Gura, do not do that, okay? If you're not earning more than Gura, don't do it, okay? You're not worthy, okay? You're not worthy. I'm gonna say the bad word. You're not worthy. Unless don't drop out of school.
Yeah, unless you're from those big those top 2 agencies. Like,
if they're under 18, they won't be in it because.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But if you're in college, please don't drop out of school unless you're from those. I mean, if you can juggle them? Well, then good for you. But yeah, just don't ever drop out of school for VTubing. This is coming from people with experience, not experience from dropping out, but experience in VTubing, knowing how hard and how much you need to do as a VTuber. Don't drop out.
Do not drop out.
Yeah,
like,
it's okay to fail your VTubing career. You can always come back. But when you drop out of school, it's
it's hard to go back.
Yeah, and that's a lot of money to try and go back and get those degrees.
And you know, like VTubing is like your digital assets is always there. The worst part is you only need to rebuild your community. That's it. It doesn't cost any money. It just takes you a little bit of time. But the more you learn about the society, the more you will know how to interact with people and how this market works. And you will have your own understanding of how to let other people look at me. How to show off my talents. How to speak in a way that people understand me and is willing to listen to what I'm saying.
And I have to say this. You do not have to drop. Okay, let me tell you. A lot of big VTubers are also still in school. Or are also, you know, having a day job. You know, you don't have to drop out of one thing just to focus on another. Most of these people already have their degrees. You know what I mean? They already have their degrees. They graduated from university or college or something. That's why, you know, if you drop out, it's a poor choice, because what if VTubing in the end does not work out for you, and you still need the degree to get a job? Or if in the future you want a better model, and you are doing well in VTubing, but you want a better model, it's just you need to get a job. But with the job, you need a diploma, or you need, you know, if you want a high-paying job, you need, you know, degree
that's why you try to sacrifice that couple of years so that you can earn more money and you can buy a fancy OPOP PC, you know, 3090 RTX and
iron
with
vertex
a fancy
rigging.
Vertex rigging with the best artists.
Yeah,
you can get.
So
you
think
can get,
about
like,
the bigger picture. Don't drop out. Think about the bigger picture. In the future, you will thank us for telling you not to drop out.
In the current market, we can responsibly tell you that you're more likely to fail than success. So
unfortunately, that is the case right now. Yeah, unfortunately, that is the case right now.
Okay, if you don't believe in us, just go and search like VTuber, like just search on Twitter, VTuber. Just find how many names that comes out from it and how many of them has really little to no follows. It's really hard to be successful.
Or just I'm
sad. I feel a little bit bad for saying this, but that's how the market is right now.
It's super hard to make it, So just click on someone's channel on Twitter, right? Type in VTuber in the search bar and then click on anybody. Like, click into their channel and look at their numbers. It's very hard. Sure, everybody wants to be a VTuber, but you just gotta really break your back to make it. And maybe right now you can commit if you're a student. You don't have the time or, money. Yeah. Can I read a question?
Go on.
It says, I don't know about YouTube thing, but do you get copyright if you sing a song on your live stream, guys?
Yes. Yes.
Yes, you do. Even if it's karaoke stream. Actually, if you sing it with backing track, you're confirmed getting copyrighted.
Now, karaoke sing, generally, I don't look to monetize it.
Yeah, me too.
I just let it go.
Let it go. You see, karaoke streams are kind of like song covers because you can't monetize them. So they're more like for your fans and for whoever new that wants to come in. Yeah. It's not for monetization. That's why you can never monetize. That's why most karaoke streams are unarchived. Reason being, you can't have it on your channel because more likely than not, it is copyrighted.
The red thing doesn't
the red
look
or
good.
the yellow thing is still kind of scary, So to leave it up, you might risk your channel getting striked. You can only have 3 strikes before YouTube takes down your whole channel.
And that's very, very dangerous. So
and that's scary. Like your channel gone. It's just gone. So yeah.
Can you watch anime on stream like reacting or just watching it with your community? Okay, here's the thing. Technically you can, but legal-wise you cannot. Okay, except there's one exception. If you're subscribed to the one that I know, Amazon Prime, it allows you to stream the thing that you are watching. So you technically can have a watch along anime with your fans if you're streaming on Twitch and you have like Amazon Prime on stream. But if you're doing it in like Discord or anything, no one's gonna really catch you for it. So yeah.
But other than that, if it's not Amazon Prime, the answer is no.
No.
Because licensing is very painful.
Except
for
if your streaming platform actually says that it is allowed for you to stream it to other people, which is usually not.
Yeah. There are, for example, Muse Asia, Muse Indonesia, Muse Malaysia, Muse Philippines. They will invite VTubers to have watch-alongs.
I want watch-alongs too. Every time I see you guys do it, I got so jealous. I wanted to watch along too.
I have been on Muse Malaysia for watch-alongs. But because Muse is one of those anime channels where they bought licensing. Yeah, that's why they can stream it on their channel. And you as a VTuber can go on their channel to watch with their fans because they have the license on their channel, but you cannot stream it on your channel. Yeah, so then for that you can do a watch along. It's just it has to be on those channels because they own the licensing, but you cannot stream it yourself because you will get striked. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should be able to sum it up now.
Yeah.
It's almost in 4 hour mark.
Sorry, what?
It's almost at 4 hour mark.
That's true. So I hope you guys understand more about VTubers and the VTubing culture. If you want to be a VTuber, do it for fun.
Yeah, like
if you get money on the way, then yay. If you don't, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this. Unless you think that your talent is like on the top of the top, Otherwise, don't try to do business easily.
Yeah.
Because there's gonna be so much people that can do it better than you. So why would you know, like think of it in the bad way first, so that you don't get too disappointed.
It's like this. Of course, we all want to be successful. Who doesn't want to be successful? But always know that there might be a chance that you're not, and that is okay. Just take this for fun. So that so it's better for your mental health this way. You don't get so stressed out. You don't beat yourself down. Yeah, for anything, for the numbers, for the viewers, anything. Yeah, it for you. You enjoy it too. Yeah, you would enjoy it too without all those things weighing you down. Yeah.
Yep.
And also, don't be upset just because you're a small VTuber and you're not successful, quote unquote, that you can't collab with big VTubers or agency VTubers. That is untrue. You can still collab with them. Even if you have 100 subscribers, you just gotta ask and maybe you might get it.
Yeah, you might
so
get it.
You don't have to be so depressed if you are small and that you would never be successful. Don't think like that, because you can still collab with people that you want to.
Yeah, just look for, you need to know what are your strength points, and you need to sell your strength points. That's what that's important.
Yeah.
Realizing what demographic and what type of viewers that you're getting is really important. And of course, your streaming hours too. Depending on your demographic, YouTube would actually show you what time your viewers are more likely to watch your videos or streams. You can check those. Those will help, and YouTube will also tell you where your views come from. So
which country,
and try to expose yourself on more platforms. But what I mean expose is not just slap a PNG and say, "Hi, I'm blah blah blah. I like to play games. I like to sing. Blah blah blah." Okay, that doesn't work. Okay. You need to let someone look at this thing and be like, "Oh, this looks interesting. I want to click it in." So maybe do like a short clickbait. Okay, don't clickbait, but a short clip with interesting title.
Yeah,
so that people will be like,
title.
"Oh, I want to watch this."
Yeah,
and
this seems interesting.
Yeah, that's how people will watch you.
Like what do you see when you click into someone's stream? Just think of that, but reverse it. Now you want people to click on your stream. So yeah, do what you think people would want to click on.
Yeah, do the thing that you will click on. If you even yourself don't want to click into your own thing, why would other people click on to your thing? Right?
Exactly.
You should be the one that loves yourself the most. Oh, someone realized that we're drinking different teas.
Yeah, the monk Sasuga.
Yeah. Kulu says she doesn't want green tea because it's too strong for her. So I was like, you know what? Green tea is Japanese thing. Leave it to me.
Green tea. Yeah, green tea, the caffeine is too high and I have anxiety. Yeah.
Alright, I think that sums up for the stream today. Thank you everyone for staying with us all the way until the end. If you're still here, say cat butts are fluffy.
Cat butts are fluffy. Can I see some cat butts are fluffy in the chat? The YouTube algorithm be like, cat what? Cat what now?
Okay, I think I've mentioned on the stream a lot of times before, but recently I have a thing with animal butts. They're fluffy and cute.
Fluffy. Yes, I believe you told me about it in my DMs too.
Yeah. Anyways, I hope you guys learned a lot of things in the stream. I hope it is, like, informative. I hope it is it helped you get to know yourself a little bit more. And if you ever need help, like, our DMs are open. Is my DMs open? I don't know, but I will open my DM after this.
Yeah, don't be shy to ask people. Survey around. Yeah.
So, yeah, thank you so much everyone for watching. Hi, otsukaresama deshita. So, I haven't decided on next week's schedule yet, but I will update you guys on Monday. Like tomorrow, like today. Yeah, it's already today, whoops.
Thank you for calling.
Yeah.
Thank you for calling us Harmony today, okay? And don't forget to subscribe.
subscribe. Remember to subscribe.
Drop
Press
a
the
like.
red color button. If the red color button is gray, do not press it anymore, okay? Go to my channel. Go
Do
to
not press it
Kubu.
anymore.
Yeah, go to Kubu's channel. If one of the red buttons is not red, click it, okay?
Click.
Okay, guys?
Yes.
Me. I will see you guys soon. I'm gonna... Wow.
Mom.
Come, summon the petals!